Don't know if her back is sore. She's not flinching for anything.
Alright, looks like we're live. What's going on, everybody? Mike, congratulations, you're first. Let's see. What to watch first? Hamza's face annoys me. Frank Tufano's face also annoys me. There's a lot of people's faces that just annoy me. That is a weird monkey. Yeah, I think they feed it too much. He looks pretty fat. Do you like penis colada? No.
New Frank vids. Early stream start.
Yep. Ugh. Frank has at least one new vid. And as you'd expect, it's fucking terrible. So, I guess we can get going with this horrible, stupid, dumb fuck video he made. Former vegan Russian girl sees the light. So, he's gonna say that, I'm not gay because I think she's pretty. Remember, guys, I'm not gay. He's also gonna say vegans don't have enough, like, nutrients in their diet. He's gonna talk about toxins in broccoli. He's going to say that you need to eat organic all the time, and he's also going to mention EMF, radiation. I can guarantee you all of those things are going to get brought up.
What's up? How are you guys this weekend? We have our latest health expert, Mariana Dvorska. Maybe she's better at nutrition than I am at pronouncing non-English names, but hey, since she's marketing it as healthy, fitness stuff, we have free reign. We have free reign to say what we want. We can criticize her because it's not like this silly thing where they're just showing you what they're doing, and this is in the context that she knows what she's talking about from a nutrition standpoint, and she's going to show us. Plus, being half naked in every video doesn't hurt. It doesn't hurt.
There we go. Remember, I'm not gay, so the prediction was right. I knew he'd say that first.
Honestly, guys, I had another Korean girl lined up, but I figured...
Here we go. I knew it. I knew it. It had to happen first. The I'm not gay bullshit.
We can't do 2 Asian girls in a row. You guys would think I have a problem.
These these vlog channels have the most annoying fucking music in all their vlogs. Don't use music. If you're shooting gym footage or a vlog or whatever, don't use music. It always fucking sucks.
Sab is just squeezing half lemon into the glass, regardless of seeds.
You might enjoy watching The Gilded Age. It is an HBO series.
The Gilded Age. I don't think I would. Looks kind of gay. The fuck is it even about? I was hoping it'd be like some sort of, you know, sword and sorcery fantasy. That's what it sounded like it was. I can almost guarantee you I will never watch this, but I'll consider watching it because you recommended it. Thanks for the donation though, James.
I was about to start making my morning.
Is anti-reflection on reflect sites retarded or practical? Don't buy MW3, it's absolutely trash. Save your money, bro.
I'm going to buy Modern Warfare 3 for the multiplayer. I know the single player is garbage. Anti-reflective device.
What is an anti-reflection device? These honeycomb patterns go over the front of your optic and prevent light from reflecting off the glass and giving away your position. Under a magnifier, these practically disappear and you can see right through them. This one is for EOTech. It's one that I designed. You can pick these up at the link in the bio for
Okay, I don't know how the fuck that would work for an EOTech. Like, yeah, unless you're gonna use a magnifier with it.
I sure do love vaginas, you know. They're the best. Sure hate it when guys walk around naked in lockers room, know what I mean? Hate seeing naked dudes, so gay. You know what else is great? Boobs. I love girl boobs, they're like bags of sand.
Yeah, they are like nice, firm bags of sand. Thanks for the donation, Frank Tufano. So, with something like an EOTech, no, like it's pretty much pointless. Most optics, it's pointless to use something like this. Maybe if you're like a sniper in the Marines or something, but like typically you're not in situations where something like this would be useful. Because if you're a sniper, you're going to be using cover somewhere, you're going to be concealing yourself, and you're not going to be in direct sunlight, so 99% of the time, something like this is not really useful anyway. And if you're just LARPing, you know, like why even bother if you just go to a range and that's, you know, all you really do with your firearm, or maybe you do competitions, there's just like no point in getting something like that. Thanks for the donation though, Sneed. Burn Again donated to our Steve kisses Gorlock the Destroyer.
Bro, you can't play this song and dude, you're radiating. You're like the sun. Wait, what's the password? Can't say that. All right, give it to me. Give it to me. Let's go. This girl's on fucking fire. Oh! Woo! That was good. Damn.
Well, I wouldn't have done that, but I guess he did. Thanks for the donation, Barnigan.
Just Google The Gilded Age. You might actually like it.
Yeah, I googled it. Seems mildly interesting, maybe. But I might watch it. Thanks for the donation, James.
She is fat.
She is indeed, among other things. Thanks for the donation, James.
Matcha, but I realized that I'm all out of milk, so I'm going to do a little morning walk. And I actually think I'm going to try something different today. I'll show you guys when I get it. We're gonna talk all about just dietary changes over the last few months that I've made.
Barnigan donating $2. Fuck, sorry, forgot the other video. Let me see.
Alright? I'm a baby bird.
Ew.
You have really soft fucking lips. I have soft lips. Oh my god. What do you mean?
Yeah, that is not something I'd do. Thanks for the donation, though, Barnigan.
Super exciting stuff, super exciting music. Revolutionary. Maybe we should have gone with the...
You've been subscribed for a while. If you know my history with PCOS and gut health problems and all that, then you know I've changed my diet quite a few times. I used to not eat any gluten, any dairy. I was very, very specific with the things that I couldn't eat and the things that I could eat. However, after I kind of dealt with the hormonal problems that I was dealing with and my period, my gut.
This is gross. Frank is better.
Yeah, I would agree. Thanks for the donation, James.
Health, everything became normal and regular again. I wanted to introduce things back into my diet and just be more fluid with the things that I eat and more intuitive. If I'm craving something, I'm gonna have it. The whole reason for this spiel is that I got some raw milk. I've been dabbling with this idea for a while, ever since.
Oh, it doesn't look like FrankieSureEnergyMeat.com. We might have to give her a visit, me and my Amish buddies.
My grandma got here from Ukraine, and she reminded me of how much I used to like raw milk as a kid and how the most important thing when it comes to dairy or meat or any of that stuff is sourcing and quality.
Raw milk is extremely dangerous. The main reason for it is cows can get tuberculosis. And you can get tuberculosis from drinking cow's milk from a cow with tuberculosis. So you can get tuberculosis not just in your lungs, you can also get it in your bones. And if you get a bone infection of tuberculosis, I think it may be the most painful thing you can possibly experience, aside from maybe getting burned to death. So, yeah, you could experience one of the most painful things you could possibly imagine, or you could die. So, not a great idea. And on top of that, there's the risk of being permanently debilitated. So stupid. There's no reason whatsoever to drink raw cow's milk. Very, very dangerous.
She needs to gain some weight.
I think she needs to maybe unalive herself. Because she's clearly an animal-abusing fucking jackass, but thanks for the donation, James. So, yeah, just monstrously fucking stupid for anybody to promote raw cow's milk. Just dumb as fucking shit.
I'm going to be playing around with adding a little bit of it into my diet and just seeing how I feel. Again, my digestion has improved significantly.
Yeah, bro, definitely go to Erewhon and support those big corporations and pay $15 for that container milk. That's the way to go.
From a few years ago, I eat gluten pretty much with no problems now. I have butter every so often, so I feel like this is kind of just the next step of, again, just broadening my diet and having options.
You know, it's funny. There was some girl that I was friends with on Facebook who recently became ex-vegan. I have no fucking idea why. And her weight ballooned. Like every fucking girl that I've seen that's become like ex-vegan, practically, their weight has just gone up by like a good 30, 40 pounds at least. And not good weight. Like they're at a healthy weight before and then they just get, like fat. I would not be surprised with her eating like cow's milk and butter and shit like that. You're just gonna see her gain weight and then be like, why am I gaining weight? Like that happened with what's her name? Kal-El, the fucking girl, her real name is like Christina something. But she called herself Kal-El online and claimed that was her legal name when it wasn't. She was never vegan, but she was eating plant-based. She was lying about being vegan. Then when she quit the vegan lifestyle, she started eating, dairy and butter and eggs and shit, and then her weight fucking ballooned, and she was getting really bad acne too, and then she made a video. Why am I gaining weight? Why is my skin bad? Gee, I fucking wonder.
Options and then deciding what I feel like having. Sorry.
What?
With all the construction going on, by the way. All that to say that I am going to make myself a matcha latte. I also got a coconut milk, so I'm going to do mostly coconut milk and just like a splash of the raw milk.
So obviously, like, there's a bit of confusion, and she doesn't have a base understanding of what she.
I would be surprised if this is actually raw milk. I don't think it is. I think that might be marketing. It's illegal to sell raw milk. Yeah, I don't think that's actually raw. Nut in my butt, donate $2. What's the best way to cold approach women? Let me see.
And he's proud. This black guy, he's gay and he's proud of it, but it comes off like satire. Like this dude is like in his own world.
Yo, today I was just chilling in my neighborhood,
Jesus.
minding my own business, trying to cross the street, and these two white men was in a car talking about just dying laughing. They was busting out laughing like they never seen a gay person before. And I was just like, you must want some of this. See something you like, you must want some of this because you staring at me. I must be the thing that you want, baby.
I always use criticism. I'm not a pessimistic person. When you being pessimistic, you need to be more optimistic.
Frank is making sense.
He never makes sense, ever. So I think I disagree, but thanks for the donation, James.
When somebody gives you criticism, you need to listen to it. You look ridiculous. I'm trying to figure out how you turn in your head. I don't see no neck anywhere. What's a dude like this? What you say over there?
Okay, whatever.
Sexual attraction can also be a logical thing too. I don't know how it is for you guys. I know you guys watch a lot of porn, so you think that everything's supposed to feel good or it's supposed to be some sort of exciting adventure. They say if a woman has been very promiscuous, she has a hard time pair bonding. Well, if a man watches a lot of porn, he basically has an unlimited cache of a harem of digital brides. So he has a hard time pair bonding too. And so
I don't think there's any research indicating that men who watch porn have a more difficult time finding a relationship or staying in a relationship. Like 100% of men watch porn. Like you literally cannot conduct studies on porn use and have a group that has never watched porn. It's impossible. Maybe like very heavy users, and there's probably, reasons aside from just watching porn for why they have difficulty in a relationship, and, they have like a genuine addiction, but why the fuck do people think that watching porn is the same thing as having a sexual partner?
So a lot of guys, like, they say they're not attracted to their girl or whatever, is because you're still caught up in the daydreams of porn. And you could actually still be caught up in the daydream of your ex-girlfriend. So you're caught up in an imaginary...
I think Brian Turner said he used to watch porn and he ended up not being attracted to normal women because the girls he'd watch in porn were so much prettier. I've never had that. So, I don't know, maybe.
Fake world of attraction that doesn't leave you present for actually feeling the attraction for the woman that's right in front of you. Sexual attraction.
I would disagree and be agnostic with some of the claims he made in that video.
Can't look you in the eye and you can clearly see that they have nervous body language. They perceive you to be attractive even if you don't see it yourself. And I started to realize this for myself whenever I would be out on dates. I remember this one time specifically. Of course she could have made eye contact with me, but she was gonna show me something on her phone and I literally saw her hands trembling. I see her hands trembling, bro. Like it was just literally shaking. Like I didn't call her out on it or anything.
She's not nervous because you're attractive, she's nervous because you're black. Sorry to say it.
But in my head, I'm like, damn, this girl's nervous. So at this point in time, it's almost a red flag if a girl's like a little too confident. Like on the first date or when you meet anybody and they're a little too confident, chances are either they're used to being around attractive people or they just don't find you that attractive. They can't.
Yeah, so girls do get more nervous around guys that are more attractive. That is true. He's not wrong. Thanks for the donation, though, not in my butt.
I mean, this is silly.
By the way, there's raw milk and then there's pasteurized milk, and pasteurized milk is actually safer to have. Raw milk can have bacteria. It's a little bit more dangerous. So if
it's not a little bit more dangerous. It is much more dangerous. Again, you could die. You can get permanently debilitated. Poop donated to liars. What would you recommend for me in the UK for home defense? I would maybe get an automatic BB gun if you can, if those are legal there. Like, not just an airsoft gun, a BB gun where you could shoot somebody's eyes out. The UK is fucking gay, so you can own firearms in the UK. I don't know what the fuck that thing is.
Everyone always asks us about, is there any guns for home defense? Any air guns for home defense, air guns for home defense? And usually the answer is, no. Now, if someone breaks in your house and you shoot them with a BB gun, you're just gonna... So what we have...
These are useless. They will do absolutely nothing. I've seen the pepper ball things. They're just garbage. An actual BB gun would probably be better, so an automatic or semi-automatic BB gun would be better than this. Just get a real gun. You can get pistols in the UK. They're not technically considered pistols because all they do is put a longer barrel and a little dingus on the fucking end to make it, like, longer. But it's still a pistol. It's basically just a short-barreled rifle, legally speaking. Or get a shotgun. Those are both perfectly legal guns that you can get in the UK. So just get a gun. If you're really worried about somebody breaking in or something, just get a shotgun or a pistol. Thanks for the donation, though, Poop. Hope that helps.
If you're like pregnant, for example, you can't have raw milk just to be safe. But if you know you're getting it from a trusted source, the benefits are that this has more enzymes and live probiotics in it. So
I don't know where people get this idea. It has more enzymes in it. What enzymes? Like, what are you talking about? There is no health benefits to drinking raw milk, and there's only risks. It is stupid.
it actually kind of helps you break down the milk proteins that a lot of people have problems digesting.
No. There are no enzymes in raw milk. That is total bullshit.
Little spiel. Good morning. Let's make some.
So, the real difference between the raw and the pasteurized milk is it's like an extreme thing, the way they do the homogenization and they heat it at very high temperatures. If you took a raw milk and you just like minimally heated it at like 180 degrees for a few seconds. If it's grass-fed from the same cows, there's honestly not much of a nutritional difference.
There's no nutritional difference between raw milk and pasteurized milk.
Maybe you reduce the anti-scorbutic value a little bit, but the base amount of nutrition, the B vitamins, the protein, everything's there. Everything's there. So, this whole big debate that, raw milk is so much better than regular milk. It's more about, do you have grass-fed milk versus conventional feed?
There is no nutritional difference between grass-fed and any other type of fucking milk. One thing that is the same between all types of milk is that it's cruelty. If you're buying milk, you're supporting horrible fucking cruelty against animals. Not that any of these pieces of shit fucking care.
Lot milk. And then if you're actually talking about health benefits of raw dairy products, it would make more sense if you're bringing up yogurt, if you're bringing up kefir, the very high probiotic foods. That would make more sense.
Why doesn't he just skip through this shit? Oh my god, it's so hard to watch.
Too bad the cows are unable to file rape complaints.
Or murder complaints, or assault complaints, or kidnapping complaints. Yep, it's too goddamn bad for those cows. Thanks for the donation though, James. She's making a green smoothie and then putting milk in it like a fucking moron. Wow, okay. Joey donated $2. Hey, I'm dating a deaf guy. Should I learn sign language? Is it worth it for my career?
A lot of people have asked me, is it hard to date people since I'm deaf? No, it's actually easier. And the reason why is anyone that dates me is fully aware that they have to learn sign language for me because that's how I communicate, or else I will break up with them. And I will tell them word for word, if you don't learn sign language, I will break up with you. And they have a choice, stay and learn sign language or leave. It's so simple.
Went to house party last night and had to poop. I was afraid to poop inside because people would hear and smell the poop, so I went outside to poop and I accidentally pooped on my pants and went back to the party covered in poop and everyone laughed at me. What do I do?
Maybe next time, if you poop on your pants by accident, just pee where the poop is, and hopefully you can pee the poop off your pants. Thanks for the donation, Poopy Pants Retard. I don't know anything about dating while you're deaf, but requiring somebody to learn a whole new language, I don't know. I really don't know. I mean, that sounds like it would make dating harder because your list of options is much shorter.
Of course, I've had some guys be like, oh, you should lower your expectations. It's your loss. I'm not learning sign language. Guys like that must be delusional if they think I'm lowering my expectations for them. A lot of people.
She can clearly communicate with people without sign language, so again, it's kind of strange to me that she'd say that, but I don't know, man. I don't know anything about dating deaf people or how hard it is for them to communicate without using sign language, so it's up to you. If you're willing to put the time and effort into it, go for it. In all likelihood, it's not going to help your career or anything, but, if you want to, go for it. Thanks for the donation, Joey. Geegan Veins donated $2. Frank looks like the son of the homeless guy with the golden voice.
There are often homeless people asking for change at freeway exit ramps. I'm going to make you work.
Yeah, he kind of does, actually. He sort of does look like that guy. Similar facial structure. Thanks for the donation, Geegan Veins.
I mean, it's, you know, we're getting there. We're getting there. You know, you have this fairly horrible concoction that people think is healthy, and then she just dumped a cup of raw milk in it. So we're getting somewhere. You know, we have a semblance of animal nutrition, but if that wasn't in there, you know, I mean, matcha, just green flavonoids, polyphenol.
Flavonoids and polyphenols are good for you.
All that stuff. It's just toxic to your liver, and if
it is not toxic to your liver.
It's goitrogenic enough, you can have thyroid issues.
It is not goitrogenic.
Too, taking the stuff on a daily basis, especially in such large amounts. She put a collagen powder in there, probably just the regular chemical processed collagen. And coconut milk is actually probably the best out of all the plant milks. It's just...
She didn't use coconut milk, she used coconut water. And coconut milk isn't the best out of all the plant milks. Soy milk would be. Because it has the isoflavone content, so it has more antioxidants. And it's also higher in protein.
The brand she had, I didn't look into it, but sometimes what they do is they fortify it with synthetic vitamins, which is very bad for your liver. And they also...
Synthetic vitamins are not bad for your liver. There's no difference between vitamins that you get from a whole food source and vitamins you get from a, you know, supplemental source.
Also add like chemical flavorings and preservatives. And then on top of everything, you know, when you don't go organic, there's some chemical concerns. But
no, so again, I predicted this. He was gonna say, "Oh, organic. You need to eat organic. You do not need to eat organic. There's no health benefits to eating organic." People donated $2. This is crazy. Or pee-pee. Or poo-poo. Yeah, poopy. Donated $2. Let me see. Why do you give out sweets after a terror attack?
Why do Palestinians give out sweets after an operation?
ليش الفلسطينيين بوزعوا حلو لما يسمعوا عن عملية أو لما تصير عملية؟
لأنه من مأساتهم مع الإسرائيليين.
Because of their horrible situation, or because of the miserable situation we have with the Israelis.
Okay. Do you think it's justified to give out sweets?
هل برأيك what's a better word for it other than justified?
Is he okay with the idea of giving out sweets after an operation?
How about what's your opinion? شو رأيك في إنهم بوزعوا حلو بعد عملية؟ هل هذا شيء منيح؟ أنت معاه؟ أنت مش معاه؟
لا طبعا أنا مش معاه بس أنا قلت من المآسي ومن المجازر اللي بيرتكبوها
I am
الإسرائيليين.
not with it, but people do it because of the horrible massacres the Israelis commit against Palestinians.
من الأطفال اللي
Right. Because Israelis are attacking... Is this Gaza or the West Bank? I think this is Gaza. But, yeah, every time Israel attacks, it's in retaliation, so that's just stupid.
Because they massacre also the children.
The children of?
The children that they see. The Israelis massacre.
Why do Palestinians give out sweets after an operation?
اوكي لما يصير في عملية مرات الناس بتحلي. ليش؟
استنى وقف الفيديو.
Stop the video.
وقف الفيديو.
Why do Palestinians give out sweets after a military operation or a martyr operation?
ليش بعد عملية استشهادية الفلسطينيين بوزعوا حلو؟ ليش الناس بتحلي بعد عملية؟
خلص كل واحد بحس حاله إنه إنجاز.
Okay, so yeah, it is Gaza.
Because sometimes a lot of people feel like it's an achievement.
Okay, is the achievement having killed Israelis, or the achievement is that a Palestinian becomes a martyr?
الإنجاز هو إنه تم قتل الإسرائيليين ولا الإنجاز هو إنه هذا صار شهيد؟ الفلسطيني صار شهيد.
ما بعرف
شو الإنجاز؟
ما بعرف.
I don't know how they
ما
think.
بعرف.
Does she give out sweets?
هل أنت بتوزعي حلو لما يصير في عملية؟ لا. Would she?
Would she?
هل ممكن تعمليها؟ هل ممكن توزعي؟
صار يمكن أمتنع عن الإجابة.
Yeah, okay, so it seems like she is in favor of the idea of, like, killing Israelis and, you know, martyring people.
Why do Palestinians give out sweets after an operation?
Because the Israeli armies all the time are killing us. Okay.
Like, it's so bizarre. He's asking, why do Palestinians give out sweets after Hamas does a rocket attack? And then he says, because Israel kill us after we try to kill them. Like, what? These people are all nuts. Holy shit, dude. Yeah, like, Palestine is filled with fucking crazy, sick fucks. Holy shit. Like, so many fucking people who are actual jihadists. Thanks for the donation, though, Poopy.
But at least she's giving her body some B vitamins to deal with the oxidative stress and toxins from the other foods. Plus, raw milk animal protein is very good for, you know, building tissue in the body.
No, there's nothing special about milk that's better for building tissue.
I will be watching the latest Guild DDP at 9 p.m. Return to Frankie.
Yes, we will try to get through this Frank vid by that time. Thanks for the donation, James. There's no special ability that milk has when it comes to building muscle, I'm guessing Frank thinks. Like, again, I'm twice his fucking size, I don't drink any fucking milk, and then here's Frank saying, oh, milk? You need milk to grow muscle. Well, how come you don't have any fucking muscle, Frank?
The reason people look unhealthy and they don't look good is because their body's composed of, like, junk food, basically.
Tastes pretty damn good.
Basically, this will destroy your liver eventually, but at least you'll look a little healthy.
Nope. That will not destroy your liver. I don't know why Frank has this weird, bizarre obsession and paranoia with liver damage.
Healthier doing it. One hell of a concoction.
Before we get any further into the video, I did want to tell you guys about this necklace because I know I'm going to get questions on it. I am working with...
Okay, we're gonna skip that because Frank won't.
Veganism made me fat. I was a skinny carnist and then I went vegan and the seed oils and the seitan nuggets were too good to resist and I ate so much and gained 60 pounds. Now I am fat.
So, what's the problem exactly? Thanks for the donation though, Fat. I love how Frank is too lazy to actually edit these videos down and he leaves in completely irrelevant bullshit. Like, you know, crap about her necklace.
Some breakfast. Normally, you guys know I love my avocado toast, but I've been craving bananas lately. I think I'm probably missing some potassium or something. So I'm gonna have some sourdough bread with this creamy almond butter. The only ingredient in here is almonds.
DD donated $2. Now compare it to the Israelis. Fuck Abby Martin's cherry-picked interviews. Let me see. What do you think about the people of Gaza?
What do you think about the people in Gaza? Talking about as a coach.
Well,
And you can say what you want, it's okay.
A trans person?
say something. I don't know what to say. Then
If they want the peace, do peace.
yeah.
Okay.
If they want the peace, we'll do it with them.
Cat Daddy is a faggot.
Okay, well, thanks for telling me that. Thanks for the nation, Cat Mommy.
Okay.
Shalom.
So what do you think about the people themselves?
In Gaza.
Yeah.
I don't know.
The difficult people, you don't, do you know anybody in Gaza?
Regular people. Regular people.
Think of the people in Gaza.
Poor people. I think they don't have food, they don't have electricity, they don't have, you know, that the minimum that human beings have to get, they don't have. It's a good thing. People live like that.
מה אתה חושב על אנשים בעזה?
בית ספר.
בעזה,
בעזה, ערבים בעזה. מה אתה חושב?
הם טובים, לא טובים. טובים, באמת טובים. אני מכיר.
מה אתה חושב באנשים בעזה? אנשים.
תראה, לא כולם אנשים רעים, יש אנשים גם טובים. שמע, זה גם בעיה איתם, זה בעיה של...
Yeah, so when you ask Israelis, they mostly just say, not all of them are bad, I feel sympathetic towards them. If you ask people in Gaza, they say they basically want to genocide all the Jews. So pretty huge difference culturally. Thanks for the donation though, Didi.
Some banana, and I think I'm going to add some cinnamon on top if I have some.
Alright, you're craving sugar, not necessarily banana specifically.
There it is. A little bit of cinnamon.
Cat Daddy won't take off his mask. He's a little bitch.
I guess that's too bad. Thanks for the donation, Cat Mommy.
This is like a vegan-esque dessert kind of thing. Although...
That is not a dessert. This is a dessert, but that is not a dessert.
I would consider this very healthy, actually, because, you know, you have calorically dense sourdough bread. Nothing really wrong with that. You know, is it organic? Is it made with clean water? That's up for debate, you know. I don't see organic on there. It's
Something is not healthy on the basis of whether it is or is not organic.
probably better bread than what most people are eating. But then just everything else is calorically dense. You know, it has a purpose. Banana.
Something is not healthy on the basis of it being calorically dense.
Starch and sugar. We did do a video on how bananas can be very inflammatory. They're high in anti-nutrients.
Bananas are not inflammatory and they're not high in quote-unquote anti-nutrients.
Saponins and all types of other stuff. Very, very bad for gut health. And
Bananas are not bad for gut health.
if this girl has gut issues, honestly, bananas might be one of the worst foods you could eat from a gut health perspective.
They're not.
So probably not something she should be eating personally. She put some almond butter on there. I'm kind of indifferent about almond butter. If you go organic on these nut butters, they're okay.
Yeah, again, organic doesn't matter.
Peanut butter, usually still pretty full of toxins and mold and pretty...
There are no toxins that are in peanut butter, for fuck's sakes, dude. He just thinks everything has toxins. I don't even know what he means by toxins.
I will make all of Cat Daddy's female relatives fall in love with me and then pimp them out to crackheads.
Alright, sounds like a plan. Thanks for the donation, Cat Mommy.
Pretty bad for you. I usually sell macadamia nut butter, pecan butter, hazelnut butter. Those are much better choices, but very hard to find. If you go in a supermarket, you won't even find those nut butters. You have to search pretty hard to find them. And then putting cinnamon, like, maybe I'll do videos in depth on these spices and what they do to your liver, but if you just look up, like, NCBI studies on cinnamon and liver function, it's not good. You know.
So there is true cinnamon, and there is the cinnamon that you get in, at the grocery store. Nobody is consuming true cinnamon. I think true cinnamon is cassia cinnamon. We eat a different type of cinnamon at the grocery store. It's like false cinnamon or something. The true cinnamon does have some liver toxic properties. It's not a big deal because most people don't eat fucking globs of cinnamon fucking constantly. But
Here's something actually worth watching. You're welcome.
Alright, well thank you, Oakgoat. I'll take a look at that in a minute. Thanks for the donation, dude. Yeah, so the cinnamon you eat at the grocery store, it has no liver toxic properties. So, no. Wow. Okay, that was not worth watching. That is a good cat. Thanks for the donation, Oatgoat.
These spices, when using them in every meal, have to be processed by your body, and just taking the cinnamon out of the meal would take some stress off of her.
Yeah, I didn't read the article that Peter Singer made about zoophilia, but I heard about it. Peter Singer is an absolute whack job. He's insane. Like, he's a piece of shit. I don't know why anybody fucking listens to him or takes him seriously. He's just a fucking moron. And he's not vegan. He's not an animal rights advocate. He literally is of the opinion that it's okay to murder animals so long as they live good overall lives before they die. I don't know why he's considered an animal rights advocate when he doesn't actually do anything for their rights. He wants to take away their rights.
Or liver. You know, taking the bananas out, opting for something else. Even if you just cook the bananas, it's a lot better. At least it's.
I find it so interesting how my philosophy around food has changed so much as I've gotten older. I look back.
Yeah, well, hopefully it keeps changing. She could really use some probiotics in this diet.
In these phases of I was 100%
Probiotics are massively overhyped. They don't really do anything for you.
plant-based, and then there were phases where I was like terrified of carbs, and then there was a time in my life where I didn't eat any fat. I avoided anything with any kind of fat in it, and like my poor body trying to send me signals with hunger cues, and I was like, no, I'm not listening to you. Like, that is so stressful, and I think eventually your body does give up, and I really do believe that the more intuitive you are, the easier your life will be. And I know that it's easy for me to say that again now that I have been in.
At least she's moving in the right direction. You do want to listen to your body, but you also have to understand, like, there's an element of modern conventional wisdom that can kind of ruin that. Like, if you say, oh, I'm just going to listen to all my cravings and go eat McDonald's, like, you know, there's somewhere you have to draw the line and actually understand why you're craving certain things.
There's not really much evidence suggesting that you crave certain foods on the basis of your body needing certain things. Cravings are kind of complicated. There's psychosomatic reasons, there's social reasons, there's, like, yeah, palatability reasons. Just because you're craving a certain food, it doesn't mean, oh, it has a certain nutrient you need. It very likely just means you want to taste something in particular. Like, it doesn't mean you need, oh, X vitamin or X mineral more.
Intuitive, it's so much harder to be intuitive, but I think having these calculated ideas about what you should be eating and how much and all that is to an extent good, because yes, you want to use your common sense. There are certain things that are healthy for you, there are certain things that you need to have, but if you combine common sense with intuition, that's when you'll be winning. But if you're only using these calculations and these specific formulas and you think that that's what's going to, like, bring you closer to your goals, you are only moving in the direction of disconnecting from your body, in my opinion.
You have any more jewelry to sell us?
Cute Gains and Utilers think you may like this. Let me see.
Doesn't bother the other one. Oh, so cute they are. The window right there.
Wow. I would not stop in front of a mother bear. Dude, they are so stupid. Holy shit, they're dumb. Dude, people are so fucking stupid.
Behind me. Just stand behind me and they'll just...
Yeah, I'd leave.
That's okay.
Wow, they're friends. Those are some good bear friends. Oh my god. Friends.
Mas mai dau o piersică. Ia mă.
That is also a bear. Oh, wow. So fuzzy. Well, those are some good bears. Thanks for the donation, Cute Gains. I sound so dead and have very little energy. Well, I'm tired as shit because I've been up for, since like 6 in the morning and I've been training. So, yeah. It's definitely the vegan diet why I'm tired. And I don't know. Maybe somehow magically if I eat your mom's pussy, I'll feel better.
Something nice.
In case you guys didn't know, cinnamon is a blood sugar stabilizer. You can add it to like carb-heavy meals.
Yeah, I bet it stabilizes your blood sugar as it's destroying your liver so your organ system isn't functioning. Real great way to stabilize your blood sugar.
Sorry if there's food in my mouth.
Bananas do not destroy your liver.
To help you stabilize blood sugar. So things like oatmeal, you can add it to coffee, you can add it to toast, and it supports you in that way, which is so cool.
This girl doesn't know what the fuck she's talking about. I don't know what she means by stabilizing blood sugar. Normal fucking people aren't diabetic. So if you eat something, your blood sugar will go up and then it will go back down to fucking normal. Zoe, do you want to tell us, does this seem healthy to you? Let me see.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. I just wanted to give everybody a kind of update on the situation here. So I'm in Jordan, so we have kind of quicker and more accurate news coverage and some news coverage which
Oh, Jordan. Yeah, I'm sure. More accurate news coverage.
you guys don't get in America. Before a couple of days, we don't know exactly when, but some of the Yehudi soldiers, they tried to enter Gaza in a ground incursion, and when they were on the border of Gaza, all of a sudden, like half of the soldiers that were trying to enter, their feet just stopped working. Their feet got deformed, and they were laying on the ground and just screaming out of fear.
That never happened.
And the remaining soldiers were trying to help them. Another thing, this is now news from yesterday night. Not that long before they cut off the lights, electricity, everything, the Marines, American Marines, tried to enter. The Mujahideen met them and...
What? This is just baffling.
In battle, and they won. They pushed them back and captured some of their soldiers. At night, after they cut off internet and everything else, the ground incursions that the Israeli army and American army tried entering Gaza, the Mujahideen again were successful in winning against all the skirmishes against them, and they destroyed 30 or more of their tanks and armored vehicles.
Yeah, so there has been some misinformation going around saying that Hamas has destroyed some Israeli tanks. That's totally false. So what Hamas has done is they've taken like GoPro footage of them shooting rockets at some of the Markova tanks. The Markova tanks have a trophy system where basically a counter explosive will blow up or disable a rocket. So they weren't even able to damage these tanks. All that happened was the trophy system was activated, and then you see this like poof, this explosion around the tank from the trophy system, and then they cut off the footage at that point and then say that the tank was destroyed. When it wasn't. The tank is working perfectly fine, and the trophy system created this like little fireball. So no, as far as I know, no Israeli tanks have been destroyed. That was just propaganda put out by Hamas.
Vehicles, and one thing that
And by the way,
spokesperson of the
this particular claim, 30 tanks were destroyed. That is like spectacular, unheard of losses in a single day. So, like, no, that is just so fucking ridiculous. I don't even think Russia has lost 30 fucking tanks in an entire day.
Israeli army, he said that we are fighting ghosts. Subhanallah, Allahu A'lam, what exactly, which...
Yeah, this guy's a fucking retard. See this stupid shit. Daughter cries out of frustration that the world is silent over Palestine. Yeah, the world's silent over Palestine. Nobody's talking about Palestine. Uh-huh. Pa, if your dream comes true, you visit Palestine. Isn't this India? Is that Palestine? Ew, gross. Yeah, great. Fucking stay in Palestine, get blown up, you fucking moron. Thanks for the donation, Zoe.
That's a great idea, bro. Just douse every meal with cinnamon, shut down your liver, and then after 5 years of doing that, when
Yeah, Frank doesn't understand that there's different types of cinnamon.
and you can't sleep and you're near liver failure, see how hard it is to come back from that. But, you know, that type of liver damage isn't something people understand or realize, and it usually comes later in life for a lot of people.
Please react to Nicocado Avocado's response to that vegan teacher. Timestamp starts in 2400 hours.
Is there really any fucking point?
This is when I go shopping at the grocery store for some cheese.
At Walmart, you mean?
And we're gonna go to Costco.
Well, that's great. Thanks for the donation, Popcano. Blast from the Past donated $2. Do you remember these commercials by chance? Let me see.
As Nintendo begins to take on new forms, it's important that we can measure how addictive they...
Yeah, I've seen that one. I've seen that one.
Forget everything you think.
I've seen that one. I did not see that one. I've seen that one. Thanks for that donation, Blast from the Past.
I mean, you know, from the conventional standard American diet perspective, I mean, this is probably super healthy. You know, I'm not much of a fan of sweet potatoes. They don't digest too well.
Here we go again. Sweet potatoes digest just fine. Maybe if you have digestive problems, they won't, but there's nothing special about sweet potatoes that prevent them from being digested.
the anti-nutrient and that type of stuff. It's not really known in these heirloom varieties of sweet potatoes. It's kind of hard to tell a lot of the time with all the different colors and types. But just like a white russet potato is a much safer bet. Salmon, I mean, you're getting omega.
Yeah, so Frank, again, he has an eating disorder. The reason he's promoting white russet potatoes and telling you to avoid sweet potatoes is because sweet potatoes have a color to them. White potatoes are white, and he has this like weird purity obsession where if something's white, it's pure and therefore good for you.
Omega-3s, you're getting B vitamins. Some people don't stomach salmon too well, and you definitely want to get wild caught to avoid a lot of toxins. Salad, I mean, is salad the end of the world? Is it organic? What type of dressing are you going to put on there? Most people eat salad because they think it's healthy. They don't actually enjoy eating the salad. And if they do, it's because it's a Caesar salad that has like Parmesan cheese and anchovies and egg yolks in there.
Salad is awesome. I eat fucking romaine lettuce all the time.
But you have, some starch in the potato and some animal nutrients in the salad. I bet you that was like
their elaborate meal. This is like my go-to when I just have 5 minutes to make something and I just don't want to think about it. I have just no effort to give to food right now. I'm going to pan fry this steak, which is fairly easy to do. I'm going to microwave myself some brown rice, and then I'm going to make.
Yeah, so red meat is just one of the most unhealthy foods you can possibly eat. It's, again, classified by the WHO as a type 2 cancer-causing carcinogen. If you look at meta-regression analyses, literally eating any other food is better for you than consuming red meat. So if you're eating chicken, fish, rice, potatoes, like literally anything is better than red meat.
Mix arugula with some spring mix, put some olive oil, lemon, sea salt.
A microwave in your house or apartment, but
my steak, and then I put a little bit of garlic on it as well. I have some already minced garlic, salt, pepper, brown rice.
He's eating. I honestly can't complain and say that any of these meals were that bad. The matcha every morning, I'm definitely not a fan of. Dousing that bread with cinnamon could be an issue. Organic is going 100%. If you guys.
Well, Frank's dumb, but we already knew that. Zoe, $20. Go to 1430 for unhinged takes. Let me see. Isn't this like... Let me see. I don't know if this is old or not.
Instagram, on TikTok, everything was just women's bodies, and like women's bodies with horrific accusations of what happened to them, and the most like disgusting, vile words towards Palestinian men. And it got to me because it's something I'm not
Oh, really? Muslim men being abusive to their fucking romantic partners? That can't be the case. That has to be a lie.
Familiar with. It's something that we see over and over again. And so I said this. I said, I'm so disgusted how accusations of rape and violence against women is weaponized in conflict media. The historical reality of sexual assault in war is a well-known phenomenon perpetrated by every army you could think of. But the assertion that certain kinds of people do it, racializing it, making it a cultural
certain kinds of people do it.
Thing, using that as your tool for us versus them, how can people so casually weaponize such horrors?
The idea that Hamas is no more likely to commit rape versus the United States Army or the Israeli Army is fucking laughable.
For their narrative. And it's evident, it's obvious, who's accused and whose assault is overlooked or highlighted in the media.
Yeah, beautifully said. Could you please tell our audience what very reasonable and level-headed response you got to this tweet.
Oh, well, there's one person who photoshopped me being beheaded by Hamas, and that was fun. In fact, whoever did this uses like this.
Hamas would behead her. If she were to go to Hamas with her progressive beliefs, she would be raped and she would be beheaded by Hamas. And here she is trying to defend Hamas.
Same editing methods and pictures that someone who routinely sends me pictures of their penis against a screen of a photo of me. So I know it's the same guy who does that because he used the same photos. And so that's a whole nother layer of irony there.
These Palestinian cucks are just so fucking cringe, dude. Let's watch some predator catching stuff.
Nonsense is what I need.
With who?
Funny how you had the best of love.
I mean, if you could show me on the Barbie doll where you were planning to touch this girl.
Listen, I'm an off-duty police officer from another jurisdiction.
Oh, you are?
Yes.
This man here brought a Barbie doll, and he's here to see the Barbie movie with us. So you are a police officer?
I am a real police officer.
Okay.
This is a real badge.
Great.
Let me. You're 33 years old, okay? Christ on a crutch.
This is completely stupid. I don't even know.
No, this is not stupid. This is criminal. Okay?
Okay.
I feel your heartbeat. The DJ plays. Oops, I did it again.
If you want a chance to win the Barbie doll that was featured in this video, be sure to head down to the eBay link in the description below where you can bid on this here Barbie. Starting at just $1 is what I'm auctioning it off at. I've already taken the time to go ahead and autograph the box here, and my signature alone is worth like $10,000 probably, so you're getting a lot of bang for your buck here. Not to mention,
Love you VG, but I would like to say you should be more engaging with Jasmine when she talks to you. She's a queen and should be treated as such. When you get off stream, I want you to give her the biggest kiss and hug and make her feel special. All love.
Okay, I will be sure to do that. Thanks for the donation, Hexacorn.
And 100% of whatever it goes for is just gonna go to charity. I thought this here is 33-year-old John, and on one lonesome Sunday afternoon.
Have you heard of how high ppm CO2 in your apartment can increase fatigue and lower cognitive ability? A lot of the programmer people I follow are buying CO2 sensors like Aranit 4 to track CO2 levels, and it gives you notification to open a window when high.
I have not heard of that. Hey, Jasmine. Did you cash out the thing on Streamlabs?
No.
Because it said I had 150 available balance, and that's 0 out of nowhere.
Yeah,
it's like money is going missing.
Don't use Streamlabs.
Okay, that's weird. I might contact support.
Yeah. Maybe it glitched out.
Yeah.
He decided to take a 14-year-old girl to see the Barbie.
Haven't heard of the high CO2 things. I don't care. We open the windows occasionally, but thanks for the donation, Hexaporn.
Movie, but it doesn't stop there. He even went as far as to buy a Barbie doll for the girl to enjoy while she was watching the movie. Could this just be John being genuine, or is it predatory behavior? Find out on this episode.
Poo-poo $20. Canada's allowing foreigners to visit without visa, then they are crossing the northern border into USA. Please secure your damn borders, Canada.
To me being beheaded by Hamas, and that was fun. In fact,
you linked me this again for some reason. Sure. Thanks for the donation, Poo-poo. Dodo donated $2. Play Alan Wake tonight. No negotiations. Rumors are spreading that Tucker is going to be Trump's VP pick. Democrats need to run Neil deGrasse Tyson.
I'm going to describe to you an extraordinary fact about water and why we're alive today. Let's take a lake that has fish in it. Temperature drops outside, and the lake slowly begins to get cooler. The water gets cold on the surface, and it begins to shrink. That makes it denser, it falls to the bottom. It does that down to about 4 degrees Celsius. As it goes from 4 degrees Celsius to 0 degrees Celsius, the freezing point, it begins to expand. and become less dense than the water. So now, as the water wants to actually freeze, it stays on top. When it does freeze, you freeze the top surface of the lake. Well, how about the water below it? It's insulated from the dropping air temperature, and the fish don't die. Imagine if ice were denser than water. What would happen? You'd freeze the top layer, it would sink. The bottom is frozen. Freeze the next layer, it sinks. And fish would be systematically forced to swim in shallower and shallower waters until they were all freeze-dried on the top surface of the lake. I'm going to describe to you an extraordinary fact about water.
Huh?
Which cookies are your favorite?
I think the Smarties.
Really?
Yeah.
Surprise.
Did you try the other ones? How can you not like Tucker, want to party with him?
I already got one in two. I've got two of these in right now. You got two in? Two. I got one here, and I got one there.
You go all upper deck?
I go usually lower deck.
You go all lower deck?
Mostly lower deck. Sometimes if I'm in the truck.
When do you decide to go top shelf?
If I'm alone in the truck and only my dogs can see me.
So should I go lower deck or should I go two top shelf? 'Cause I got one top
Can you
left.
pull it off?
I probably can.
It gives you a kind of simian look. I know.
I've never seen these things before. People have told me about them. Yeah, I don't know what they are, like what the nicotine thing actually is, if it's like just tobacco in a pouch or what. Thanks for the nation though, Dodo. Dodo donated $2. It makes sense. We also saw Trump and Tucker going to a UFC match together and stuff. They are very tight. Tucker is a literal Hitler wannabe. Say bye to American democracy. Do you think they'd win? Let me see. Watch. Donald Trump says he would consider Tucker Carlson as vice president.
Would you consider Tucker Carlson on your VP list?
Oh,
I
wow.
want to give you a hypothetical here. You're a big sports fan. You know, like Nick Saban's going to.
If Tucker Carlson was on his VP list, like, my God, the amount of fucking opportunities Biden would have to prove Donald Trump is a crazy wacko racist. Like, Tucker has said that he thinks, like, black people are fucking thugs and shit. That would be terrible for his actual campaign.
Going to retire at some point. And if you talk to the athletic director at Alabama, he would say he has a list. So would Tucker Carlson be on your list of potential VPs? And how many names might be on that list as you sit and look and survey the political field?
Well, first of all, you know, I did my first, you could call it counter-programming, but I won't call it that. But Tucker wanted to do an interview during the first debate. And I think you know, because this is what your business is, we broke every record.
Monster audience.
In history, yeah. I think it just hit over 300 million people. But it was for that evening over 207 million. It then got to 275 within a day or two. And the biggest ever was Oprah's interview with Michael Jackson, which was 125 million. So we almost doubled it. Now, who would have thought that was going to happen? The debate, the last debate they had the lowest audience in the history of presidential debates. I don't know if you know it. And I think...
Or whatever. Poo Poo donated $2 meant to send this.
Well, News Nation's Emily Finn is in New York tonight, giving us a live look at what it's like on the ground near the northern border. Emily, what are you seeing?
Good evening to you, Natasha. Well, we have been out here all day, and despite these record-breaking numbers of illegal crossings, we haven't seen any U.S. law enforcement patrolling this area. The residents we spoke with say that that's pretty common these days. Border agents tell us that their resources are stretched thin because they're being sent down to the southern border to help out, but it's leaving the northern border completely open. We decided to come here to this area in the Swanton sector to see it for ourselves.
For the last 2 years, we've left the northern border open by deploying all of our agents down south, which really created an atmosphere where the cartels and other criminal organizations took advantage and exploited the northern edge of my.
Okay, interesting. Go to 1055.
This is Democracy Now!, democracynow.org, The Warren.
See FaustiTube's sister and human rights journey.
Palestinian dreams, memories, potential onto Palestinian babies, not old enough to beseech you to have mercy.
Oh my god, fucking gay. I'm so sick of hearing these pro-Palestine fucking assholes.
Cat Daddy went from white man with a gay comb over and filter to an Asian Filipino with a cheesy mustache. Likely a spam bot bully who likes to stalk people.
Yes, I'm sure. Thanks for the donation, Private Observer. One donate till there's some video for you to react to later when you have time. Let me see. Okay, maybe I'll look at that later. Thanks for the donation one.
Hey dum dum, the entailment of you saying Middle Easterners are more likely to rape women is that you also have to say black people are thugs. Blacks statistically blow every other race out of the water when it comes to crime and murder.
No. Thanks for the donation, Majin Buu.
React to the first 2 minutes. If she was vegan, would you be down?
Guys will pay me to poo on their chest.
How many clients do you have?
I have like 3 like regulars.
How much per turd?
I'd say like a 200. Sometimes they make me stay like over the weekend. I on them every time I have to go. When I have the runs, like they like to get shit on when I have the runs, like diarrhea. Well, I don't have a problem shitting like on people because I like went to jail. So like you have to shit in front of people when you're in a cell. So I went to jail for pepper spraying someone.
Why'd you pepper spray him?
Because she was trying to fight me and I don't fight because that's ratchet and I'm like a grown woman. So.
Would you let someone poo on you?
No.
Why not?
Because that's gross.
But you do it to them.
Yeah, but I don't even, I hate men. Like, I'm not letting them shit on me. I'm Sagittarius Shawty, and I'm known for being a battery ting.
What's that mean?
I get f***ed by multiple guys at a time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For sure. What's your biggest turnoff?
White penis. Because it looks like raw chicken.
When you say white, do you mean all types of whites? So you're including Eastern Europeans in that bracket?
Yeah. It looks like raw chicken. Like.
What about like Central Asian whites, like Kazakhs?
I have bad experience with Asians, so.
All Asians?
No, I had one bad experience, so I don't fuck with Asians anymore.
All the women here are whores. Yeah, never mind, you have to cut it there. This guy caps way too much, so we can't even trust anything.
Brittany, fam.
Okay. Never mind, you have to cut it there.
Huh. So that's Toronto. That explains a lot. Thanks for the donation quest. And no, if she was vegan, I would not be down. Dodo Donators, would you rather that Trump picks Tucker because it will help Biden win, or would you rather not even risk it because if you could choose... Because Tucker poses a existential threat. Neil deGrasse Tyson should run for president. Have you seen this?
From what?
Like... I think Tucker Carlson, I think I'd choose him to pick Tucker Carlson as his VP. Because that would be a nightmare situation for him.
What we knew at the beginning of COVID to what we know today, what do we know about the vaccine today that we didn't know while we were all testing it in America, taking it?
Why do you think all these pro-Palestine rallies are common on college campuses? Why are most of the fucking Palestine supporters white people who Hamas and Palestinians would kill anyway?
I think it's because there's an abundance of white people who fetishize black and brown people, and they want to suck Palestinian cock. Thanks for the donation, Pika.
What have we learned now?
What do you mean testing it on America? There were tests before it was released.
9 months is not a long time to test.
No, but it was tested.
Yeah, but 9 months. The average is 30. The average is 5 to 10 years. I mean,
Good evening, VG. I hope that you are doing great tonight. I'm so happy to see this comparison between Trump and Hitler first, second.
In honor of our great veterans on Veterans Day, we pledge to you that we will root out the communists, Marxists, fascists, and the radical left thugs that live like vermin within the confines of our country, that lie and steal and cheat on elections and will do anything possible. They'll do anything, whether legally or illegally, to destroy.
Yeah, Hitler basically said that. I will get rid of the communist vermin. I'll get rid of the communist vermin. I'll take care of the enemy within. We'll take care of the threat from within. Jews and migrants are poisoning Aryan blood. Migrants are poisoning the blood of our country. Yep. Yeah, not too dissimilar. Thanks for the donation, Ben.
9 months is not enough.
Okay, so you have to say,
test.
no, you have to ask. Hold on. It was tested in trials. Okay? By the way, I'm not claiming to be the expert on all this. I read all the same things you have, but I'm a scientist, so I read it as a scientist. Okay? There were trials. That's what the point of phase 1, 2, 3 trials are all about. They are tested enough to get data on how to then advise the larger population. Yes, it was tested. For you to say it wasn't tested is a gap between your awareness and understanding how things work and what actually happened. It was tested. If you want it to be tested on millions of people instead of thousands, you can put...
Curate tonight. 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 Curate tonight.
Get out. Well, thank you for that, Lenny. Appreciate the donation, sir. 2 donators. Would you work out with one leg? Yes, I would work out with one leg. Yeah. Well, that's dumb. Thanks for the donation, too.
I think you'll feel better if you watch this video. Start it at 0:14 seconds. Find it to be soothing and naturally comforting. The blah blah blue blue sounds are so gentle and sweet.
That did the opposite for me. Thanks for the donation. I think you feel better.
Put in for that.
Yeah, I think I've seen that debate before. Not the whole thing, but I've seen clips. But Neil deGrasse Tyson did an okay job. What the fuck were we watching? Oh yeah, the Skeet a Predator.
The Skeet a Predator, Barbie Edition. I'm your host, Skeet Hansen, and I hope you brought your appetite because we've got a lot of Predator pasta to dish out here. Now you might be wondering how John got himself into this situation to begin with. Well, it all started on the good old Scout dating app where he reached out to our decoy profile. He sparked up quite the conversation with unspoken Riz, as the younger generation would call it, or in this instance, Kennergy.
watch the Barbie movie together?
Yeah, that would be cool.
Okay. When are you free?
I'll be free on Sunday, but I'm only 14 though. Is that okay?
14? I'm 33. That's illegal.
I won't tell anybody.
Okay. I mean, you're pretty cute. I'm not trying to do anything weird with you, though.
Oh, thanks. You're so sweet.
You know, if we went to the movie together, it would kind of be like a date.
LOL, so cute.
Maybe we could go to dinner, too.
Oh my god, I would love that.
Now, even though John didn't particularly get sexual
Man, you have to be so fucked in the head to like even entertain the idea of something like this. Like, holy shit. What type of upbringing do these people have?
in the chat log, it still makes you wonder what interest a 33-year-old man would have with a 14-year-old girl in any instance whatsoever. John claimed that all he wanted to do was go with the girl to see the Barbie movie. He said that he didn't like seeing movies by himself. But if you ask me, that's a load of horse. Now, John did mention that a 14-year-old girl would be illegal for him to be around. But you gotta wonder what persuaded him to meet up with this girl anyway. There's only one way to really find that out, so let's go ahead and get into the interaction. So here's our potential predator. His name is John. He came across the profile on one of the dating apps. Right off the bat, the girl did tell him that she was 14. And now he hasn't gotten sexual at all. I think he's being really careful. However, he is here to take this girl to see a couple movies. He wants to see something else after Barbie. Maybe he's trying to see Oppenheimer too. And as you can see, he went to Target and got the Barbie doll.
Tucker called black people thugs? Let's see, they're 13% of the population yet account for over 50% of the murders, 60% of all robberies, and disproportionately commit crime compared to other races. So is what he said wrong?
Yes, it is still wrong. Thanks for that donation, Kid Boo.
With no bag, okay? Just raw box. He's raw boxing it right now, boys. I don't know if that's a saying, but it's going to be a saying now. You know, Gideon says raw dog it. I think my thing's going to be raw box it. Raw Barbie box it. Yeah. Look at his hand here. It just looks disgusting. It's all hairy and God. And pale and veiny. Ugh.
That's a big ass hand, bro. Looks like Master Hand from Smash Bros.
Oh shit.
Seriously, what the is that?
We're too unprofessional to be doing this. He says, I gotta figure out how I can sneak it in. I don't have any baggy clothes. I'm gonna say, just put it in your pants. So he's gonna have a Barbie doll in his pants.
Pulling it out of his.
Okay, so we just got word from the decoy that John has in fact purchased the Barbie movie tickets, and he got seats, here and I quote, he got seats in the back row in the middle section. So you gotta wonder, what his real plan is here.
He just said, are we at the same entrance? So he must be at an entrance.
I don't see anyone outside. We're in
just pull around.
We're in front of the main entrance. Yeah, we can like just drive around. Wait. Oh, there it is. There he is. Okay, we see him. Yeah, I see him with the box and everything.
Would you like me to call him and get you approaching him in the background? Just for fun?
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, there he is walking in.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay. He's got the New Balance on.
Yeah, these definitely weren't the airbred ones.
He's got the Grill Master 7s, bro.
Seriously.
Gotta go and get this chair out of here. Just in case there's no like chairs for him to sit in, make sure you get a good zoom on that Barbie doll.
Right there. To your left.
Oh, there we go. How you doing, John?
Pretty good. How you doing?
Good. What are you here to see?
I was gonna watch the Barbie.
AB, donate $2. Let me take a look.
How much for a hot diggity dog?
Have a 317 after tax. Okay.
Thank you. Hi. There's something wrong with this hot dog.
What's wrong with it?
It's
we cook them at the grill.
It's actually really good. can I give you a tip and whoever made it a tip? Is that okay?
We're not supposed to. No. No. Enjoy the hot dog.
I can give you a tip.
No, we're not supposed to.
Oh, really?
Glad you're enjoying it. Let us know if we can get you something else, though, okay?
If you had one message to the world, what would that be?
Smile and be polite.
And you were smiling the whole time.
I want to kill myself after watching that video. It literally makes me want to put a gun to my head and pull the trigger.
A lot of people were asking, do we listen to music?
So guys, it is a complicated topic, but let's address it. First of all, we're not scholars, so we're not going to say whether it's haram or halal. But we will tell you there is a difference of opinion on music. Some say that musical instruments are...
This is too adorable. Check out this clip of a caretaker of a pig and a calf, who are rescue animals, go on a walk.
I'll take a look at that in a minute. Thanks for the donation, Ben.
allowed, some say that music instruments are not allowed. The opinion we follow is that music is allowed as long as it doesn't take you away from the remembrance of God. What that means is, so if there's a song going on and it's just very inappropriate, it has a lot of swear words, that's not good. We don't listen to that. Yeah. But if there's a song that remembers God, that says God's name, or if you listen to it and you remember God even more, that's the type of music that is okay. And then there are some very...
Imagine being such a retarded, cucked bitch that you have to worry about what music you listen to. Like, holy shit. Fucking losers. Thanks for the donation, AB. Dodo Nightillers. Neil was on Bill Maher a few days ago and destroyed him. It's a long debate interview. Let me see. I'll take a look at that in a minute. Thanks for the nation, Dodo. Let me see, Ben.
Cow and pig on a walk. Totally normal Saturday. And now hold it like that. And he'll push, so yeah,
You like it? Whoa! So he thinks I'm his mother? Or
Yes.
dad?
Yes. Yes, you are the mother.
It's a pretty nice cow. That's a pretty nice pig. Well, thanks for the donation, Bend Over. Appreciate it.
Is that there are anomalies in human nature, whereas, you know, the vast majority of people, I'm sorry, are still male or female. And certainly every cell in our body is dictating one of those other sexes. I mean, obviously,
well, the hormones are. Yeah.
Obviously, that's, well, also I make sperm and other people make eggs.
That's what hormones do. Yeah.
You can't deny that. Okay. So this, but we, as liberals, we, I think, agree that, you know, there are anomalies in nature and they should be respected and protected. But this attempt to reorganize all of society around what a very tiny percentage, who again, we can protect and respect without pretending that every baby is a jump ball, like penis. What the fuck? I don't know. That doesn't mean anything. We have no idea what this child is. I mean, that seems to be where you want to go. I mean, like, how many people fit this description that we should reorganize sports around? Sports is, we have men's sports and women's sports. And if the best team in the WNBA played the worst team in the NBA, the score would be 1,000,000-0. Can we organize society around that basic point with this, of course, proviso that we protect and respect people who do not fit into it?
Let's segregate society between
That's
dark-skinned
not
people and light-skinned
segregating.
people
It's
because
not-
that nature made it that way, and that's how it is. So,
Well, nature
so
did
you-
make it that way.
You are.
And it's not segregating.
Well, there was
It's
a
not
time
segregating anything.
That attitude 150 years ago was
2 years ago. You act like this.
Not a particularly interesting conversation, but yeah, whatever. At least Neil is fairly based on, you know, trans issues.
Yeah? Just have a seat over here. With who? You want to just have a seat? I have a few questions for you. Sure. I'm with the Predatorial Investigation Unit, okay?
Okay.
Now, I have to ask you a couple questions here.
Yeah, sure.
What brings you here?
I haven't seen it yet. I'd like to see it, but I
I was told she wanted to see it, and she hasn't saw it, so I was gonna.
You were told who wanted to see it?
Taylor.
Taylor, how did you meet? How did you meet this Taylor?
On some site called Meet Me.
Okay. And between you and Taylor, what kind of things were talked about?
I just talk about like not a whole lot, just
okay.
Movie and stuff.
And how old is Taylor?
She said the profile said 18.
Okay.
I think she was. I think it says 14 or so. I think she said 14.
She did tell you that she was 14.
Okay. That's,
okay.
Right.
Yeah. And you are how old?
I'm 32.
And John, right?
Yeah.
John, what business does, a 32-year-old man have, meaning a 14-year-old girl?
None at all.
So why are you here?
I don't know. I was going to watch a movie, and, she said she wanted to see it. I was going to just watch with her and just go on our way.
So you were going to meet up with her,
Yeah, he didn't really say anything sexual in the conversation, so in all likelihood, even if this were to get to the police, I don't think they have any grounds to prosecute, honestly. It's creepy as shit. I think we obviously know what's going on, but I don't think there's any realistic possibility of a prosecution. The only thing you said was, like, it's illegal what he's doing, so, like, that suggests that he intended to commit a crime.
get tickets to the Barbie movie in the top back section where it's nice and dark.
So she wanted to sit in the back, and I'm like...
Oh, she did? Okay.
Because I asked, like, front, middle, back. I don't know how the seats here are. I haven't been to this year.
Front, middle, back, side to side.
That lady in the weird mask needs to listen to other music. Music like this started at 0:48 seconds. Also, Veganism Exposed is coming out with a 1-hour video of troll donations and soy rage lol.
Cool.
665 atomic penetration, rapid fire through your skull. Shot it on when taking it back to the days of trying to lose control. Swerving in a blaze of fire, racing through my bones. Oh shit, I'm feeling it. Hell yeah.
Death Grips is intolerable. Thanks for the donation, though. I think you feel better.
Right, okay. Gotcha. So, where were you planning to get the movie theater seats?
Normally, when I watch a movie, it's front row.
Front
so
row?
I can see.
Okay, gotcha. Just like you're kind of, front row right now. The only seat in the house. Yeah. And I see you brought a Barbie doll there.
Yeah, she said she likes them, so I wanted a collection or something, I think.
She wanted to collect them?
Something. She wanted to have it in the... I don't know.
Okay. Okay, no, I gotcha. I'm just trying to get the the facts straight here.
Right, yeah.
So you met this girl online on a dating app, and she told you she was 14.
Is it not a dating app now?
What's that?
It used to be my yearbook. That's. I guess it would be considered a dating app now.
Yeah. How long have you been on the app?
Oh God, I've had an account forever, but I'm not like.
Not really on it like that.
No, because everybody on there's like a bot, so it's
yeah. Okay. But you found that this 14-year-old girl wasn't a bot,
Right.
Yeah. And okay. So your plan was to just come here, meet her, chit chat,
watch a movie,
have some popcorn, maybe some cotton candy, give her a Barbie doll, and chill with her in the back area of the movie theater or wherever in the movie theater.
Right.
And you're planning to see a couple movies with her.
At first, I was gonna just watch the Barbie one, then I saw Oppenheimer was playing today, so I was like, "Oh man, that would be so cool to watch that."
Oppenheimer, yeah, I heard that was a good one.
Yeah,
about 3 hours long, pretty lengthy.
Is it really?
Pretty lengthy movie.
Holy
yeah.
crap!
Yeah, so you
That's
were planning
one about the nukes with the.
Yeah, yeah. And speaking of nukes, I think you dropped a nuke on your whole career here. I mean, this is a 14-year-old girl.
Yeah.
John. I mean. The movie's 3 hours long. The Barbie movie is, what, an hour and 20 minutes or so?
Reese Tony Tellers, this guy's a nonce. I don't know what a nonce is, but thanks for the donation, Reese. Dodo Donate Tellers, wouldn't you rather have Neil deGrasse Tyson, an astrophysicist who worked at NASA with 130 IQ as president, rather than Biden? I don't know. I really don't know Neil deGrasse Tyson's political beliefs and how he'd deal with foreign policy. Foreign policy is one of the biggest issues right now. Let's take a look at this.
Thank you. Seems for the communities where like President Biden.
Yeah, he got confused.
I was watching this thing about pyramids, and people truly believe that the technology to build pyramids wasn't of this earth, because at the time the pyramids were being made.
So it was Europeans coming to Africa, seeing an amazing civilization that they could not imagine an African build, and they must then invoke some other cause that enabled them to build it. Excuse me, clever people come in all colors.
Yep.
All right?
Okay.
So just because you can't figure out how somebody built a pyramid doesn't mean the people who built the pyramid got help from aliens. That's all I'm saying.
So
just admit that you're not as smart as the people who built the pyramids and end the conversation there.
Fuck the police coming straight from the underground.
Like, he's certainly smarter than Biden. I don't know if he has better, takes on these issues than Biden. So I don't know. Like, the biggest risk with Biden is just him dying. Like, he's so old he could die at any moment. Same with Trump, honestly. But yeah, Biden and Trump are at that age where any moment they could just die. Poopy donated $2, real or fake? This guy always meets these girls. Let me take a look.
Hi, excuse me.
Sorry, I don't have change.
Fake.
Excuse me. Could I stop you for a moment? I thought you looked very enigmatic with the white and with the tattoo.
Fake. Thanks for the donation, Poopy.
Here we are in the...
Oh wait, wrong video.
Gosling?
Yeah.
Big fan of him.
Right, yeah. What do you think he would think of this?
He'd be disappointed, just like I am. Thinking
Yeah, it's very disappointing.
Yeah.
I mean, Barbie and Oppenheimer, that's like a whole day. You had a whole day planned with this girl, it seems.
Oh, at 7, I'm like, nah, I only was going to watch the one because I can't be out late. Like,
why can't you be out late?
I can't drive at night.
Oh, okay. Is it like an eyesight thing?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm losing vision in my right eye, so it's like...
It's hard for me to believe that you were just going to watch a movie with her.
Right.
And
No,
that's
I
it.
fully understand that.
So do you see how it looks?
No, I do, yes.
Right. I mean, honestly, Jen, if you could show me on the Barbie doll where you were planning to touch this girl.
No, I wasn't planning to touch
You
her.
weren't planning it? No. Not even have an arm around her or anything? Nothing like that?
No.
Okay.
Now, John claimed that his only intention was to take the...
Oh god, there's some stupid fucking Indian holiday today, and everybody's fucking using fireworks. So annoying. Fucking hate fireworks, dude.
this girl to see the Barbie movie, and that may very well be true. I really can't prove otherwise. Regardless, a few days after this interaction, John has taken the time to write me a nice long email threatening to file a lawsuit against me if I post this video on YouTube. I don't know if he's bluffing or not, but I guess we'll find out when we get there. And, speaking of lawsuits in general, this video is actually sponsored by Morgan & Morgan, who is America's biggest injury law firm. Bet you didn't see that coming, did you? I'm Sellout Skeet, and I want your money. So let's talk about Morgan & Morgan. Did your girlfriend tell you that signs Morgan & Morgan documents in a law firm in America? You can
eat some popcorn, watch a movie and and go home. That's
okay. From the outside look.
From an outside look, yeah, I completely understand. Cause
Did you hear about Devon Larratt crushing Dennis? He beat Hermes and will possibly rematch Levin.
Yeah. I heard about Devin beating Saplinkov. Not surprising he beat Hermes, and I don't see him beating Levin. Like, unless Levin gets sick, I don't see him beating Levin, but, you know, we'll see. Thanks for the donation, though, Dick on the Moon.
It's, I mean, were you not thinking about that before you came here?
Honestly, no. I was working all weekend, and I saw she wanted to watch, and I'm like, hey, Ryan Gosling's in it. I'd love to watch it. All my friends already watched it. I was like,
sure, why not?
And I mean, I don't know. I know this sounds stupid, but I hate watching movies by myself. So I mean, I haven't seen a lot of movies that came out.
So there's no one your age, say an adult, that you could go see the movie with? It had to be a...
I have like no friends at all. I've tried like Facebook, but then my account got hacked on there, so I made a new one.
You should really, if you do have friends, I mean, why not just hang out with them? Or if you have even friends just on Facebook or whatever the case may be, why?
Question here.
How you doing?
We're doing fine. Listen, I'm an off-duty police officer from another jurisdiction.
Oh, you are?
Yes.
Oh, perfect. Oh, that's perfect, because we were actually getting ready to call you guys because this man here brought a Barbie doll, and he's here to see the Barbie movie with a 14-year-old girl.
Okay.
From online. Could I see your badge one more time?
Well, show it to you again.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Looks like I'm going to be here a while.
Yeah, that looks good.
Judge, you're in?
All right. Yeah. Yeah, we were just getting ready to call you guys, so.
Chris? My name's Chris, too. All right.
Appreciate it, Chris.
Yep. Okay. My name's Chris.
Chris, okay.
That's Chris.
Hi, I'm Skeeter.
That's going to be easy.
Pleased to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Okay. All right.
Well, if you could just show your badge to the camera for verification purposes, just so we have everything on file.
All right.
So you are a police officer?
I am a real police officer.
Okay.
This is a real badge.
Great.
Let me get my ID out of the other.
As unbelievable as it may seem, in the midst of us talking to John, an off-duty police officer swooped in to save the day. I couldn't believe what was happening.
Pocket.
Appreciate it.
All right.
Appreciate it, sir.
Okay, just on the off chance, did anybody see a light-skinned black male, shorts, light blue top, about 5 minutes ago to come flying through here at about Mach 4?
Holy crap.
No. That's awfully fast. And what is that you got there?
He was running. He was covering.
Okay. Public safety.
He was covering some dirt here because I just watched him snatch a woman's purse.
Watched him?
Yeah.
Wow.
I haven't seen anybody run.
Yeah, okay. Look,
Okay.
Okay.
Wow.
He has probably a good 40 years on me. Okay.
Okay.
And I haven't checked my 40 time lately.
Gotcha.
In about 35 years,
Okay.
I think.
Okay. All right, Chris. Yeah. No, understandable. Understandable for sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
And your name?
My name's John.
John. Okay.
Wait, John, did you have an ID on you? Or?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
John, you wanna? Okay. Say what's going on here. Has anybody called 911?
We have not. We've been sort of just talking to the individual, seeing, sort of what's going on
John,
with him.
Yes, sir.
I'm out of my jurisdiction, so I really have no other, okay?
Anything you say, I'm
All right,
ears.
but let me get this straight. You're
36.
looks to be
32.
about, yeah,
Sorry.
32.
Sorry.
Yeah, no,
Forget your age for a second.
33.
30, you're 33.
You're 33 years old, and you were going to meet a 14-year-old female.
Yeah.
Okay, Christ on a crutch.
Yeah.
I thought the same thing, Chris.
What's going on here?
This is completely stupid. I don't even know.
No, this is not stupid. This is criminal. Okay.
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 I mean, she's 14 after all. John, you knew before you came.
Yeah, completely out of my head.
Okay.
You had so much time to think. How long have you been talking to this?
Orange therapy.
Let me take a look at them now. Oh my god. That's a cat. Whoa. Highly orange. Oh my god. There's another cat. That cat isn't orange, but it's still a good cat. Wow. Well, thank you for that, Viva Now. Excellent cats, as always. Uploaded a new photo, Prismo. He wants to become a race car driver. Look at him. Well, thanks again.
Girl.
I can about a week maybe.
Okay. You had a whole.
I have a friend who is wondering if masturbating with a dildo is gay. He likes females and trans women. Have you ever experimented with prostate play? Apparently it's really, really good. Also, have you heard it's good for your health?
I have not, and I haven't heard that before. Haven't heard anything about prostate play being good for your health. You can put things up your ass all you want. Doesn't make you gay. Thanks for that donation, though. Not me, though.
Week to think. So you didn't at any point think, you know, this girl's 14. Maybe I shouldn't be talking to her.
Right.
And that didn't cross your mind.
It did, and I just like, I shouldn't. And
what was the urge that?
It wasn't really.
Did it make you?
Just wanted to watch the movie.
Just want.
FYI, you watching a parody? YouTube said they're gonna start taking down predator videos like that due to unsubstantiated claims / unproven intent of crime. Have you ever seen this?
You up for listening to a bit of music?
Yeah. That's not a parody.
Here's a little number. It's amazing.
Good group. Went to prison for burning churches, being involved with murder, black metal. If you want to check...
Maybe we can watch that later. Have not seen that video in particular. Thanks for that donation, though, QWERTY.
I want to watch a movie.
My ass.
I.
Okay.
You see how it looks, John. It's just.
Yeah, I know how it looks. Yeah.
No, John. It looks more than that. All right.
Right. Yeah.
Okay. Well, let's try this again. I just got off the phone with dispatch about the purse snatching, so.
Okay, looks like we came just in time.
When it rains, it pours here.
Yeah, sure does. Good old Kalamazoo.
Kalamazoo 10 on West Main. Okay, I just called a few minutes ago. This is a completely unrelated issue. I called relating a purse snatching at the Aldi's just a few minutes ago. I had stopped to see if somebody had seen something, and I was flagged down by security here at Kalamazoo 10. We've got possible solicitation of a minor, and their individual is here and with management and security of the Kalamazoo 10. So if you could send an officer.
I gotta ask, John, are those the sex offender 11s?
Last name of Klinkle.
The sex offender 11s, the shoe. Are those the shoe?
Oh, I don't even.
First name of John. John Ocean.
Are they just New Balance?
Middle name of
I don't know
Edward.
anything about
Common
shoes.
spelling.
Oh, okay. You just like picked a random shoe. Okay. Well, you knew. Yeah, they look like the SE11s.
Yeah.
Okay.
They look like the SE11s. Yeah. You knew about the Barbie movie though.
Tropical shirt, black nylon.
You knew about the Barbie movie though.
White.
Yeah, Ryan Gosling.
Yeah, you knew about that. You don't live that much under a rock.
Oh.
I do have his ops code if you need it. John. The second.
Oh, the second. This does not bring honor to your dad's name, John, I don't think.
No.
It is. He's a distant relative.
Really? Like, because I have a feeling this is
whatever you
something
want.
important.
Yeah. Hey, how you doing?
Officer. How you doing?
What's going on? Okay, I walked in on this. I'm going to let these guys start, and then I'll step in where.
Hi, I'm Skeet Hansen, Predatory Investigation Unit. So basically, nice to meet you. Basically, we're a civilian-led organization that runs sting operations online.
That's good to hear. Thanks for the donation, 9014.
We pose as underage teens on dating apps. This gentleman here, his name is John. He came across our account, messaged the account first, and we did tell him that we were 14 years old, and he proceeded to keep talking to this presumed minor and meet up with her here at the movie theater to see the Barbie movie with the Barbie doll in hand. That's pretty much what we got here. Nothing sexual was said in particular, but we just thought it was a concern that he is here to meet, a 14-year-old girl.
Okay. Do we got screenshots of all these messages?
Oh, we do. Yeah.
All that type of stuff?
Absolutely.
Okay.
I can show them to you, or you can give me an email to send them to. I'll be happy to comply.
You can go collect them. Thank you for calling us in. We'll talk to our friend John here, and we'll take it from here. Appreciate y'all giving us a call.
All right, sounds good.
Thank you, guys.
Yes, sir. And we may have another one in the next hour or so, so chances are you may be hearing from us again.
Sure? Feeling all right?
That's really stupid.
All right. Yeah, so it hasn't really gotten quite to a point where it's criminal in nature, but like you said, we shouldn't be. Do you want an ambulance? So I can have one come
I'm
meet
just
you.
severely dehydrated right now.
Anything like this before, or
no?
This is the first time.
Ends up, kicking your ass like you said, then you might want to use the domestic
Well, I ended up going
abuse.
to jail one day because he kicked my ass.
Okay. Is he, he might be good. He's moving pretty fast. And you guys don't need the doll for evidence or anything, do you? So we're going to take the doll?
I got it documented.
Okay, cool. Boy.
Get me in?
No, did you?
I'd say so.
All right, you all have blue eyes. I've never seen this color before. It's trippy.
Huh. They're pretty blue. Yeah.
We'll slowly walk.
All right. Not much happening there.
You up for listening to a bit of music?
Bands are known to throw dead animals off the stage. It's not exactly the most accessible thing, and it's certainly not something you would expect to get attention from people who don't even like metal, right? And yet, I would say black metal gets more attention from the media and other people outside of metal than any other part of the scene. There's the feature film.
Dodo donated $2. Imagine Jimmy Carter outliving Biden. Biden was a junior senator when Jimmy Carter was president.
The smartest chimp does what our toddlers can do. And there's no way you will explain to a chimp, I'll have dinner ready at 6:30, can you pick up some juice on the way home? The simplest human thoughts are inconceivable to a chimp. And their talents are about what our toddlers can do. So let's get back to this 1% smarter alien that we've discovered. What would we look like to them? Well, they would roll Stephen Hawking forward after combing the human species, and they'd say, this one is slightly smarter than the rest because he can do astrophysics calculations in his head like little Timmy over here, who just came home from preschool.
"13 terrible things Tucker Carlson said that didn't get him fired."
Good evening and welcome to Tucker Carlson Tonight. Here's a funny thing that we noticed the other day. People debate all the time about mass immigration. What you never hear anybody do is make the economic case for mass immigration. But as an economic matter, this is insane. It's indefensible, so nobody even tries to defend it. Instead, our leaders demand that you shut up and accept this. We have a moral obligation to admit the world's poor, they tell us, even if it makes our own country poorer and dirtier and more divided. Huddled masses yearning to breathe free? Nope. Cynical shakedown artists who've been watching too much CNN.
Tucker Carlson is brought to you by...
Dirtier. Calls Biden's immigration policy a great replacement. Yeah, there we go. Not gonna bother watching all these. Vaccine incident reports. Let's see. Unable to determine what happened to Ashley Babbitt, who says, posed no conceivable threat to anybody.
So there were many mysteries we could not solve. Among them, unfortunately, is the shooting of Ashley.
Look at him.
Let me take a look, oh goat. Whoa. Oh my god. That is an interesting animal. I like his little curly tail here. Curls perfectly. Wow. That is a spotted couscous. That is cool. Thanks for the donation, Oat Goat. Sightseers, yeah, I've seen that one. Yeah, Tucker Carlson's a tard. Thanks for that donation, though, Dodo.
Lords of Chaos. Deaf Heaven showed up in an Apple keynote. There's Kourtney Kardashian in a Mayhem long sleeve. There's even a black metal themed KFC commercial.
Oh man, that is hot.
KFC's new Wicked Crunch Big Box meal may be more heat than you can handle.
You'll also notice that media outlets like Vice that normally don't touch any kind of underground metal with a 10-foot pole give a surprising amount of coverage to black metal. And yet, despite all of that attention and media coverage, I think you could make the case that it is the only genre of metal that still really truly wants to stay underground. And so the question is, what's going on here? Why are people so fascinated by the genre? And has black metal been totally co-opted and commercialized by the likes of Apple and KFC? Or is it the last stand for underground metal? Those are the questions that I will try to answer in this video. And also, I'd like to thank Factor for sponsoring this video. If you're busy this fall but you still want to eat well, and you should, then check out with a quick history of black metal. The term black metal comes from Venom's 1982 album of the same name, which kicked off the so-called first wave of black metal bands, including Hellhammer, Merciful Fate, and in my opinion, especially Bathory. But back then, black metal wasn't really a defined sound the way it would later become. It was more about the band's imagery and lyrical themes, which focused on the occult and really overtly satanic ideas. And of course, that sort of imagery wasn't a new thing in metal. Black Sabbath, for example, had been doing that stuff since the very beginning, or more recently, on a more sort of commercial level, Motley Crue's first album, Shout at the Devil, and bands like Wasp used a lot of imagery with pentagrams and that sort of thing. But to anybody who sort of knew what they were looking at, it never really felt like they were actual Satanists. It just felt like kind of cheesy shock value imagery. But with bands like Venom and Merciful Fate, it was much darker, more sinister, and it felt like maybe they actually meant it with songs like In League with Satan. Looking at it in the context of when it came out in 1982, it was like pretty scary stuff. You can imagine reading that and being like, wow, maybe they are really part of some evil satanic cult. Of course, as we realized in hindsight, they weren't. At least in the case of Venom, it was really just a more extreme version of Kiss or Motley Crue's shock value imagery. As Kronos from Venom said years later, we used subjects like Satanism and paganism to entertain people like horror movies do. Listening to a Venom album is the same thing as watching an Evil Dead movie. I don't go around murdering virgins in my spare time. And so it was really like a more that was seen by literally tens of millions of people, has never really translated into. So to bring it all home, what is the secret to the appeal of black metal?
Boring. I don't know why anybody sent me that. Boogie can't stop lying. He isn't broke, question mark.
It's not a lie.
What has gone wrong since the doc?
My initial task with this video was to put together a timeline of everything that's gone down since October 31st when the documentary was released, to assess how many Boogie cycles we have gone through in that time. There have been a couple factors that have made this somewhat challenging. One, Boogie has tweeted 370 times in the past 11 days, at least according to Social Blade. Two, he deleted a bunch of tweets on November 2nd because he had some sort of meltdown, so he sort of just lost that day. And three, there have been a bunch of mini flip-flops that I wouldn't call full-blown Boogie cycles, but like initially he was saying, man, I really destroyed my career with this documentary, and then he was claiming, no, this documentary actually made me free because people know who I really am now, and I don't have to hide anything. And then he started to claim that segments like the job interview were actually just Andy Kaufman-esque bits because it was already a foregone conclusion, so he just decided to
Turn sound on. Palestinian supporter has flag upside down lol.
Fuck you, Jihadi. Keep listen to Mia Khalifa. Keep listening to Bella Hadid. Porn star in Vogue magazine. Mia Khalifa swallow so many Jewish babies.
Is there any political commentator that is not a tard to you?
Like Destiny isn't a tard. Lonerbox isn't a tard. He's quite smart. Majority Report I used to respect, but not anymore. Same with Young Turks. Young Turks aren't as bad as Majority Report, but they're still pretty bad. So, yeah, it's really just Destiny and Lonerbox that I know of that aren't tards. Thanks for the donation though, Jid.
Did you hear that Tim Scott has dropped from the presidential candidate race for 2024? Not surprising since he's not white lol. I'll be expecting the same for Vivek and Nikki Haley. Did you know that she's a Sikh?
I did not know that, no. Like, I don't know why any of these people are bothering to run. They just don't have the financial backing and they're not popular enough. But, thanks for the donation, Bendover.
From her mouth and she blames us for killing babies.
Well, there we go.
I'm just thinking what everyone's thinking. This stream's been a bust so far. I may unsubscribe and take my money to a Big Lenny channel.
Well, they can't all be bangers. Thanks for the donation though, Randomer.
to have fun with it.
Oh, I'm just gonna get up for a second, take a piss, stretch my legs. That sort of shit. I'll be back in a minute. Smarty cookie.
Huh?
Eat a Smarty cookie.
No, I can't. I'll start sneezing and I don't have to deal with it while I sleep. I'll have one tomorrow.
They're gonna be gone tomorrow.
Sleep.
A cookie?
Yeah.
Sure.
Like one M&M and one chocolate chip.
Well, I'm only gonna have like 2 more cookies. Yeah, dog. Finn, get out.
JKVG, I love this stream. I love seeing your sexy face.
Well, that's good to hear. Appreciate the donation, Randomer.
Have you seen the videos of this channel? They are very entertaining and educational.
Let me take a look.
Migrated to Medina.
This is our new home, bro.
Yes, Rasulullah. When Prophet Muhammad migrated to Medina, there were 3.
I might take a look at this later. That is hilarious. This guy, like, literally 3D animated the Prophet Muhammad, and how... This has to be dislike bombed to oblivion.
He has to be getting so many death threats.
Well, thanks for the donation, Elaine, or Ilian. That looks funny. Where's the fucking video we were just watching?
Sorry, editing queue here. I need to jump in because this whole statement of, oh, the truth has set me free with the documentary is coming further and further into question, because with revelations later in this video, it seems like Boogie either intentionally misrepresented his finances in the documentary or was just so incompetent.
Yeah, Nikki Haley's a Sikh. Her real name is Neemarate Nikki Randhall. I found out when I was watching a Vosh video before he became a Hamas supporter. White Republicans will never be okay with them as president, lol.
That is baffling. And yeah, a lot of their voting base is racist as shit, so... That has to be the reason she calls herself Nikki Haley. It sounds white, she looks white. Thanks for that donation though, Ben.
That he didn't realize how much stronger his financial situation was than he was representing. But even in the midst of all that chaos, we do have one solid Boogie cycle to look at here. So on October 31st, Boogie2988 released a video on his YouTube channel called It's Over, I'm Done with the Drama, saying that he was finished with all this drama stuff and he just wants to get back to normal, positive videos. And then today he dropped a tweet saying, it's been 10 days since I've talked about drama on my channel, let's try and make it 30. And if you look at his YouTube channel for the past 10 days, you will see 3 gaming related videos and 4 clips from the documentary that are extremely dramatic, but
Obla D. Oblada donated $2. Draw the Prophet Muhammad right now and stream if you have the balls. I would do it, but I don't think my iPad's charged. Thanks for the donation, dude.
we'll let him off on that because they were filmed beforehand. They are really good pieces of content and he's getting the bag from them. So on a technical level, for the YouTube challenge of 10 days of no drama, let's say he passes. But for you observant viewers out there, you may have noticed at the beginning of this video there was a clip of Boogie being very upset and shouting at the top of his lungs on a live stream from just 2 days ago. So it seems like he hasn't managed to completely stay out of the drama, and that's what we're going to talk about today. So on November 9th, Some Ordinary Gamers, aka Mudahar, puts out a video called Boogie2988 is Completely Pathetic, and it's covering the documentary, but it's sort of taking a different angle of pointing out inconsistencies, specifically with his financial situation. Specifically taking issue with the fact that when Boogie was interviewed by Turkey Tom, he claimed that his best month ever on YouTube, he made $30,000 between AdSense and sponsors.
The money's there now, but it wasn't then. I've never made 70 or 1,000. You know what my biggest monthly paycheck on YouTube was? Not including sponsors, about $17,000. Including sponsors, the most I ever made in a month was about $30K.
But in the documentary, it claims that he made $500,000 in 2018, which would be an average of $41-something thousand per month. So it's impossible for him to have maxed out at $30K a month, but somehow made $500,000 in a year. And I do recommend checking
Okay, so Boogie is just totally full of shit.
Out Mudahar's video on this topic because it does cover some more of the financial situation, specifically how braggadocious he was when he was on top of the world with his crypto gains and how he started begging his fans for money when his gamble didn't pay off. It's good stuff. But that info should provide enough context for us to now look at this live stream where Boogie freaked out after being confronted on some of these inconsistencies. Before we get into the November 9th stream where the conflict happened, I do want to go back to November 8th because Boogie was streaming the same game and he said something interesting about the documentary.
Me and Mike were talking about this, and I told Mike, I was like, Mike, I think we have put such a huge negative bomb into the world that even the people that hate me are going to be tired of hating me. I think by admitting all the horrible shit we just said, all the horrible shit I have done, I think by putting all that into one documentary in one place, we might very well have made it so that even the people hate me are tired of hating me. And maybe we'll start seeing some positivity from people we didn't expect it to. Because I've always had a good group of people who have always been very positive, but maybe some of the people that... I just wonder if people just get fucking tired of hating me.
And there are a couple things that are interesting about this clip to me. The first being, that is just really bad logic. And Mike Klum was actually featured on the Some Ordinary podcast hosted by Mudahar. And one of his notes about Boogie was that he seems to be a nice guy, but he just has really bad ideas, like really weird leaps in logic of how things are going to work. And this is a perfect example of that. Like, we're gonna stop people from hating me. We're gonna make them tired of hating me because they will hate me so much after seeing this documentary. That just does not make any sense to me whatsoever. But the interesting thing about the rest of this stream, I was watching it to try and see if there was anything of note in there. It's a very normal Boogie gaming stream after that point. Like, if I had watched this entire stream live on November 6th when it happened, I would not have expected the next stream to just go into absolute chaos when he's playing the same game and trying to get back on this train of positivity. However, on November 9th, 2023, Boogie2988 started up a Super Mario Wonder live stream, and someone in his chat mentioned that Rich of Review Tech USA was also live. Now, Review Tech USA is a gaming news and drama channel, and Boogie pretty much wanted to join up and be live with him immediately, which, if I was trying to avoid drama or negativity, I probably wouldn't want to hop on the live stream of someone who covers gaming and YouTuber drama, but this is what went down.
Yeah. Did you watch the doc? What'd you think?
It's interesting. It's what was your incentive for putting something out so damning about yourself?
There's a lot of different answers to that. I think I didn't get paid anything, though I did get paid $2,000 to travel up to Cleveland to take some photos and stuff to promote the thing. But I didn't get like paid to do anything. My thought process on it was everyone has like this mystique about me. They think that I'm like this guy or that guy or whatever. I don't mind admitting what I've actually done. I don't mind admitting that I lost a shitload of money on crypto. I don't mind admitting that I spent a lot of money traveling the coast to coast and spend money on girls. I don't mind admitting that stuff about me. I'm very open about that and I'm comfortable with it. It's the stuff that people think is bullshit about me, right? Like, oh, he's abusive to women and he did this and he did that. I didn't do any of that shit, you know? So I thought, let's make this thing. Let's make it a piece of art. Let's make YouTube history.
So you'll notice that Boogie was the first one to talk about the documentary in this interaction. I mean, obviously it was the elephant in the room, so it was going to come up, but Boogie did say immediately, "What did you think of the documentary?" And then he goes on to explain why he did it, which is really bad logic in my opinion. Like, once again, it goes back to that second part of the Boogie cycle, which positivity. However, on November 9th, 2023, Boogie 2988 started up a Super Mario Wonder live stream, and someone in his chat mentioned that Rich of Review Tech USA was also live. Now, Review Tech USA is a gaming news and drama channel, and Boogie pretty much wanted to join up and be live with him immediately, which, if I was trying to avoid drama or negativity, I probably wouldn't want to hop on the live stream of someone who covers gaming and YouTuber drama, but this is what went down.
Oh, we were already there?
When you made that much money, did you not pay off your house?
Well, dead people don't live in houses, right? And so why pay off a house if you don't plan to live? All right, if you're going to brains out, if you're going to swallow pills, why would you pay off your house?
That is bullshit. That is bullshit. He's fucking lying. Okay, so suicide is a spontaneous decision. Nobody who's... Well, there are people who plan ahead of time to commit suicide. But suicide is usually a random sort of decision. It's something you make on the spur of the moment. There's not much planning involved. Especially in Boogie's case, there's obviously no planning involved. If he was planning on killing himself, he would just kill himself. Like, what does he mean? Well, if you're gonna blow your brains out, why would I pay, like, my mortgage off? Then why are you still alive? Like, he's just full of shit. That is a bullshit excuse.
Blow the money and then blow your brains out.
But you seem to keep going to that for all of your bad financial decisions.
Well, that's because of all my bad financial decisions. That's why I made them. I wouldn't have made them otherwise. Why else would I have made them? What would be the reasoning behind it? If you're going to live, you should keep your money for retirement. If you don't plan to live, you should spend it.
So this is such a tough position, and this is, in my...
Yeah, he's full of shit. It's just... You're not thinking that far ahead. That's basically all it is. He was probably thinking he's going to make this kind of money year after year. Or he has, like, ADHD or some shit, and he doesn't realize it, and it makes him make impulsive decisions, like crap like that.
My opinion, the nature of why he gives this explanation, because it's evoking such a serious thing that you just can't really question it at all. And Boogie has been very quick in the past few weeks to adopt the covert narcissist label. Like, ever since the documentary was filmed, I think he's been using this covert narcissist label for himself. And I really think that it is reminiscent of people that I've known in the past that will use topics like taking one's own life to sort of shut down any sort of criticism or confrontation. And it could be true. It could absolutely be true. That could have been why he did it, why he spent all that money. I'm not really here to, like, interrogate why Boogie spent all his money. The only problem that I have with it is when he lost it all, he ran to his audience with a deeply emotional appeal for them to pay for him to get out of that hole. You know, donations, channel memberships, merch. He did also ask them to watch the videos, which I think is perfectly fine. That's a reasonable request. But if you manipulate people emotionally, you can get people who do not have a lot of money to put themselves at risk financially to help you because they've built an emotional...
Will you convince Lonerbox to go vegan? I will try.
Do you realize...
You didn't get to the good part in that video. When second wave Norwegian black metal came out, they cranked it up to 10. Anti-religion, anti-Christianity, went around burning churches and even band members murdering people. Now it remains as underground genre.
Well, yeah, I know about the church burnings. Varg killing Euronymous is fucking hilarious. That was a funny ass story. Thanks for the donation though, QWERTY.
Guys, man, even with the corner that you backed yourself in, you could live stream and be okay, dude.
I'm literally doing it right now. I'm literally doing it right now.
There you go.
I'm literally doing it right now.
But I have to ask you a tough question.
Sure.
Can you psychologically handle the live streaming?
I don't know. Time will tell. I'm in probably the best mental health state that I've been in a really long time, which is to say not great still. But it's the best I've really been in. And I'm at peace with everything. I'm at peace with the polycythemia. I'm at peace with the girlfriend. I'm at peace with my body. I'm at peace with my mind. I'm at peace with my financial situation.
This is something that I've seen Boogie do a lot throughout his career, like probably hundreds of times. He's in a situation that everybody from the outside could see would be really distressful to a person, but he feels the need to claim that he's like never been doing better and that he's at peace with everything. Like, I think it might be some appeal to positivity, like wanting to seem like he has a good outlook, but everybody from the outside is just like, no, dude, this shit's fucked. Like, even if it is his fault, like, people know that, like, no, you would feel fucked up if this was happening to you, but he has to just like try and cover it up. Like, even right before this, he's like, I'm doing it right now, I'm doing it right now, I'm doing it right now. Like, you can tell that he's getting stressed out, but he needs to like default back into, no man, I've never been better.
And it's a good place to be, I think.
Then if you could handle it, then you'll be okay, because that's where you could do all right. But
we'll see. I mean, I'm doing all right on YouTube, I'll tell you, since these view numbers are up, and I don't think they'll stay up. But I started talking about some video games and stuff, and people seem to really like me doing commentary again.
Come on. Come on. Oh. Cat. How's my little kitty? Mwah. You know I love you. You're a good kitty. You know that? Sweet little boy. Don't. Prim. What are you up to? What are you doing, Prim? Don't step on my keyboard. No. Can go in my lap. Don't step on my keyboard. Can go in my lap. Ugh. No. Move your cat butt. Move your cat butt. This is a cat, and that is that. Primmy. Prim. Lie down. Lie down, Prim. He's a weirdo.
And I'm enjoying doing commentary again. Go follow me on YouTube if you haven't seen my commentary videos in a while. I think you'll like what I'm doing over there.
Do it.
Yeah, go follow me on Twitch. You might like what I'm doing there.
Go consistently do it. And you know what, man? Be more positive again. Don't be a misery merchant.
I mean, that's. Do you hear me being a misery merchant tonight? I'm happy as a pig and shit. I'm glad to talk to you, Rich. I haven't talked to you in years.
It's you sound, there's a different tone to your voice though, and I'm trying to.
So I just want to throw this in there. I'm pretty sure that Rich took like edibles before this stream. He admits to it, and it ends up getting so far out of hand for what he was ready to handle. But it's perceptive of him to say that there's a different tone in Boogie's voice, because I could tell it as I was listening to it for the first time. Like, he seems in a state when he's in this live stream. I think he's preparing somehow for what's about to happen, preparing for that conflict. So then Mudahar, aka Some Ordinary Gamers, joins the stream, and he's pretty fucking angry right off the bat. I think they have some personal behind-the-scenes stuff going on that I'm not super familiar with, but yeah, he lays right into him pretty quickly.
I
That's
can't.
all right.
I don't have the time. It's just like I think you're a compulsive liar. Is sort of the.
I respect that. I understand that. I've definitely been an unreliable witness.
How can you say you're like you respect that? Like this is the thing that I don't get. Like you respect that somebody believes
That's-
you're a compulsive liar.
That's a very
You can't just-
respectful. That's very
That's
respectful
not
opinion to
respectful.
have.
That's not respectful. Like you should be learning to better yourself instead
Well,
of
I
just saying,
am,
"Oh,
but-
that's respectful." What are you doing?
What
to
I'm
better
saying is I
yourself?
have lied in the past. I'm doing my best to not lie. That's
But
pretty
you
simple.
literally like you okay, so you've lied in the past. What have you done very recently? Because like in the last few months, you've literally like blatantly lied. Like that whole boxing fight thing. It's funny because catching you in a lie is the easiest
What is the
thing
what
in
is
the
the what did I
entire
lie
world.
about the boxing fight thing?
You said that you had $1,500 in boxing, like to pay for boxing.
Oh no,
lessons.
Mike Klum said on my live stream he fudged those numbers. He fudged those numbers. He didn't get those numbers from me. He'll openly tell you.
And so
He
hold
openly-
on.
he
You
openly said
watched
it in
this
the live stream.
documentary before it came out in its entirety, and we're okay with that then?
I didn't pay attention to the numbers like most of the text. Like, for example, he said that I was on a drug that I'm not on. Apparently, one of the drugs he wrote the name of. I'm on like a muscle relaxer called bupropion or something like that.
Mhm.
He wrote like bupropion, which is a drug people take to recover from opiate addiction. Oh, thank you, baby.
So now you're implying that the documenter that you worked with is a liar. So
No,
that
I'm just
brings up
saying
his.
he-
The pouches that Neil and Tucker had are just Nick pouches, not tobacco. Okay. The brand is Zyn, and they're pretty good. I like them more than the tablets. Alright. I've never seen those, but I'd maybe consider trying them. Thanks for the... Well, you didn't donate, never mind.
No,
that
I'm
brings
just
his
saying.
entirety into that brings his entire like integrity and the future of his channel.
No,
into
I'm just
question.
saying. I'm just saying that he made a couple mistakes when it came to the numbers, and he came.
So this is actually a pretty big accusation. It seems like Boogie maybe doesn't realize how big of a deal it is. He that.
So here's what I don't understand: you have $750,000, and you just decide to put all of it into crypto when that money could have went into the
No,
S&P
no, I did not have
500?
$750,000. I had $250,000.
That's what literally the documentary that you were
I
on
understand.
said. Did
That's
you
the
not catch
most
that
I
either?
had was $700,000. When I initially invested in crypto, I had $250,000.
So why did you let him write you lost $600,000 in crypto?
Because that's about how much I lost. My max amount was about
What?
$700,000. And so if I sold that day, I would have had $700,000.
The math doesn't make sense.
Well, the math should
literally
make
doesn't make any
sense.
sense.
Well, let me walk you through it, okay? Now, let's imagine you have $250,000, okay? Which
Sure,
is what I
yeah.
had. Now, you invest it, okay? Now, it goes up to $800,000, okay? Now, if you sold it, then how much money would we have? $800,000, right? But I didn't. I sold it when it was considerably less than that.
So you're telling me you put $250,000 in, you made like 750,000. That was your peak, right? Like the
Yep.
asset that was valued.
Yep.
So why the wouldn't you cash it out then? Or you just like greedy? Was it literally like a gamble? Like it literally
It
sounds like you're
was-
playing fucking roulette.
So they kind of changed the topic after this a little bit, and I wish they hadn't. I wish they had harped on this because it's a very important distinction. Like, if he had earned $750,000.
Would you vote for Bob Foffin for Oregon governor?
I don't know who he is, so I wouldn't be able to tell you.
Live from Portland, this is a Vote 2010 special, The Race for Governor, brought to you by the League of Women Voters.
Welcome to this Vote 2010 special.
Sue grocery stores for being a monopoly. They make over $100 million a year in profits. And then I live in East County, and they have huge lots. So, with those lots, I'd have the individuals grow a cow or some crop. And then they would have to have someone to help them with the growing of the crop, the jobs. And that's going to house people, then that would kind of limit what.
My answer would be no, but thanks for the donation, Chris. What I'm getting from all this, like, Boogie's clearly lying about the cryptocurrency thing, shit like that. I think what's going on is Boogie was probably making very high amounts of money. So like again, in the $250,000 to $500,000 range, he might only be making like maybe around 100,000 per year right now, which is still really good money. But he wants to make more. So he's just making all this shit up, begging for money so he can like make more than, 100K, which like that's the only way any of this makes any fucking sense. Like $250,000 investment, you make 700,000 and then you don't cash out.
$1,000 and then he put it in and it went all the way down to 150. I feel like that's a much different loss than putting in $250,000 and having it eventually go down to 150 after being all the way up at 750,000. Because Boogie never actually had 750K in liquid assets. He had the evaluation of that on his crypto, which that shit was just insane. It was like a wild ride, which is why I don't love that Muda characterizes it at like, why didn't you take it out? Like, that's greedy. Because I mean, all of this was greed in the first place. He was hoping for money to magically turn itself into much more money. Like, he could have taken it out at a bunch of times earlier and had that be much more logical. And I don't even know if Boogie realizes he's doing this, but this is either him accusing the documentarian of getting the numbers wrong or fudging the numbers, as he says, or him admitting to miscommunicating the numbers to the documentarian.
I mean, it was kind of like gambling, honestly, Moody, but I went to bed one night. I was invested in a small shit coin called, it was either Uni or, I don't know, Michael Green could tell you the other one, but one of them was Uni, one of them was, I don't know. But I went to bed and it lost 60% value overnight. I woke up the next morning and I sold what I had, but that didn't really matter because I'd lost. I went from about 700,000 back down to about 200,000.
I mean, this is just, I don't even really, like, first off, the math is incredibly weird. I feel
what's weird about that? 250,000 doubles, and then it adds another 6.
React to this.
Let me take a look, Dodo.
A Koch-backed right-wing group used sketchy and potentially illegal means to try to trick Ohio public school teachers into dropping their union membership. This story is insane. It is absolutely outrageous. Teachers are unsurprisingly infuriated over this. And so let's give you the details. So this has to do with Ohio teachers. They recently got something in the mail, a notice in the mail telling them that they were owed a credit from their union. Now, as we all know, you pay dues for your union, so maybe they were under the assumption that they overpaid or something and that they were owed some sort of credit. Now, Melissa Cropper, who's president of the 20,000 member Ohio Federation of Teachers, was listed as the sender in this notice. Remember that, because she wasn't actually the sender of this notice. She did not send anything, but she was listed as the person who sent it. Now, all educators had to do was fill out this attached form and then mail it back for an apparent refund. Except the notice didn't actually come from Cropper or the union, okay? It came from the Freedom Foundation, which is a conservative group whose mission is to get teachers and other public sector workers to drop their union membership. I wonder if they've done any of.
And it's obvious why they want to do that. It's like, it's so fucking evil, dude. Like this, how are they not in jail?
This with the police unions. I'm gonna venture to say that they haven't, but I could be wrong. Anyway, but let me continue. By signing it, a teacher would be authorizing the Freedom Foundation to renounce their union membership. But again, you wouldn't know that unless you really took the time to read through everything, including the fine print at the very end of the notice, okay? So here's what it looked like. This is a image of the notice that they received. It looks like they're gonna get a pretty decent refund, $874. So they're like, nice, okay, great, that's some money in my pocket. The union is sending me this notice. They're saying that I'm owed $874. So great, looking forward to it. But on the bottom half of the page in fine print, it reads as follows. Effective immediately, I resign any membership I may have in all levels of the American Federation of Teachers, including the Ohio Federation of Teachers. I authorize the Freedom Foundation to transmit this notice to OFT or to OFT or my employer on my behalf. Okay. So Randy Weingarten, who is the president of the American Federation of Teachers, says that teachers are obviously upset about this. They're very angry. She believes that the group crossed a legal line this time by listing Cropper as the sender of the document. I mean, there are laws against that, right? It's fraud, identity theft, all of those issues come to play. It's unclear whether they're going to suffer
Probably mail fraud.
for any consequences. Weingarten says they lie all the time and their MO is to divide and divide and divide. This one was a complete fraud.
Yeah, they're probably just guilty of mail fraud, but that is crazy. That is literally fucking insane. Yeah, we really need just pretty much every industry to be unionized. Thanks for that donation though, Dodo.
60%. It goes from 250,000 to 700,000. And then I went to bed and the asset lost 80%, 90%. You know what a market crash is, I'm sure.
Do you like Morky dogs? Here are some shots of mine smile.
Morky?
Life is good though. I want y'all to see that life is great.
Ugh. Not my favorite type of dog, but that does look like a sweet dog. Thanks for the donation, Christopher Hatch.
Boogie's numbers are changing over the course of like 30 seconds. He's like $750,000 was his peak before. Now it's 700,000. Then he said they lost 60%.
What do you think of the unicycle? Would you buy one?
Hey Belle, you want to race me in my go-kart? Yeah. Yeah, see who's faster? Yeah. I'll time you.
Jesus, the camel toes.
Let's do it. All right, so you got 21.18 seconds. Let's see if I can beat it. Here you go. Challenge accepted. Go. That was fun. All right.
Want to know what you got?
Yeah, what we get?
21.45.
Dang it, you beat me. Good job, that was awesome.
Yes, that looks like fun. I would want one. Thanks for the donation, Richard's mom.
% overnight. Then it goes up to 80-90% overnight. Like, these should be concrete numbers that you know. Like, you could see how the documentarian would get things wrong if he was having to communicate with this guy to get his numbers straight. Like, it's all over the place.
You know, I should have
So
never. I should have
after you
never.
got so hold on. You put in 250,000. You got up to 750. How much did it drop to?
About 200,000, 250,000 overnight.
And you didn't fucking decide maybe I should cash out then? No, you let it go all the way down to 30 after
Well, I
that.
did. I did cash out then. But
So
what do you think
cashed
I've?
out
What do you think I've?
$200,000?
Yeah. What do you think I've lived off of since 2000 or 2020? I've had to live off something.
So this is where shit actually gets fucked up, because now he's claiming that he took out something like $200,000 to $250,000 from the crypto market. So initially it was 150, now it's 200 to 250. Let's just say that it's the 250 number. That means he broke completely even. This has been a huge plot point in this guy's life, that he lost all this money in the crypto market. And like, no, he just thought he was 3 times as rich for a short period of time, and then he ended up with the same amount of money.
This gives me hope for humanity.
Let me take a look, Dodo.
Wonder Woman star Gal Gadot says the war in Israel has left her heartbroken. I stand with Israel, you should too. The world cannot sit on the fence when these horrific acts of terror are happening. Before her rise to fame, Gadot
Wow. And she's a celebrity. You'd think she'd be retarded.
Adults served 2 mandatory years in the Israeli army. Israeli-born supermodel Bar Raffaeli says
I didn't know Gal Gadot was Israeli.
she is also devastated. Stand with us, Israel under attack, adding, murdering Jewish people is not fighting for human rights. Oscar-winning actress Natalie
Based.
Portman, who was born in Jerusalem, posted, "My heart is shattered for the people of Israel." Jamie Lee Curtis, who is Jewish, simply posted the Israeli flag. Madonna also shared her thoughts. Watching all of these families, and especially children, being herded, assaulted, and murdered in the streets is heartbreaking. Star Wars' Mark Hamill posted both the Israeli and American flags. America stands with Israel always. Kylie Jenner found herself in the middle of a controversy. Now and always, we stand with the people of Israel, she told her.
Really? Even Kylie? Like, dude, when these people are getting it right, oh my god.
400 million worldwide followers. What followed was backlash. Don't get involved in politics, went one reaction. When she deleted the original post, Kylie only triggered more heat. It's actually way worse that Kylie Jenner just deleted the Israel post.
Yep. Well, there is some hope, I suppose. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
Like, what the fuck is even going on?
One of the things I really regret, I mean, at this point, and I'm very lucky, and I've been open about this house says.
Oinker donated $2. Let me take a look.
The Matrix is attacking this stream as we speak. The Matrix is afraid. Tristan, they fired their biggest weapon at us. They looked at us and thought they have too much power, too much influence. Let's hit them with the most powerful weapon we have. Let's cancel them. Let's close all their accounts. Let's make them vanish. Let's destroy their influence. That's the biggest bullet they have. Imagine shooting a man with your last bullet, and he stands there, unfazed. Do I look canceled? So they thought they could cancel the top G. It's the weapon that always works. They fired the bullet that never fails. It bounced off of my skin, and here I am.
Dude, I don't think the people who make these videos realize how gay they are. Thanks for the donation, Oinker. Peek the Freak donated $2. Sneeko is in Mecca now. He thinks he found his true friends and meaning in life. LMAO. Now he's mad at Indians and being racist towards them for supporting Israel. What the fuck?
Anybody could come here and you could tell that there's not going to be any violence or any sort of arguments or any interaction, just by the feeling.
Think about this. If back home, right? If there's a stadium of 50,000 people, an NBA game, NFL game, how many fights are there going to be at that stadium? This is a place with almost millions of people gathered. No fights, no violence, nothing like that. You know why? Because of Islam. Islam is a source of guidance. It's a source of peace. It gives you.
Islam is a source of peace. Right, that's why every single Islamic nation is like constantly in a state of war. Because Islam is peace. Jesus. What the actual fuck, dude?
The true understanding of your soul and where you're going to return and who your creator is as well.
And now you see everybody's dressed in this outfit. So like these people, I don't know where they're from. You know, I don't know if they're rich.
Let's see.
What was it like in the Hindu Mecca?
Oh, God, don't even get me started on the Hindu Mecca. If I speak, I'll get killed.
I don't know what it is with these Indians, but they are like huge supporters of Israel for no reason. I don't get why they are giant Zionists for like Israel does not give a fuck about India.
Bro, they burn hundreds of humans in the middle of the street. Like you are walking in the street and there's bodies just burning. Just hundreds of humans. You're inhaling human ash. Okay, and check this. After they
What is he talking about?
burn the body to go to nirvana, I witnessed this with my own eyes, okay?
Oh, he's talking about cremation ceremonies in India. Like, okay, what's wrong with cremating?
Hey Richard, I see that you are reacting to a video about me. I lost all my money. Do not trust what this video is saying. I may be a fat fuck, but I'm winning in life. I'm 49, dating a 21-year-old, and even though she can't see my pee-pee, she can smell it.
Well, that's good to hear. Glad you're doing well. Thanks for the donation, Boogie. Prismo, get out of there. Prim. Get out of there. Get down. Get down. Prim. Come here, Prim. Prim. The damn cat doesn't listen to me.
After they burn the bodies, they throw them in the river. So the river is full of 3,000 plus years of just human remains. And I swam in it, which...
You swam in it?
Yeah.
What the hell?
I had to, bro, for the video, you know?
Well, Sneeko's dumb as shit and racist and a fucking moron, but we already knew that.
As it's worth probably, and people pointed this out after the doc. I wasn't aware of this, but this house's value is closer to like $450,000. I paid $250. I owe about $150 on it. So
I'm so mad right now because there's been a crowd of
Dude.
people for years that has been like, Boogie is not as broke as he pretends to be, and I've always been like, no, it seems like the guy's actually really bad with money, and he is broke. I was right about the first part. He is really bad with money, but if his house is worth $450,000 and he owes $163,000 on it, as his bank statement says in the documentary, then he has $280,000 in potential profit from the sale of the house. I mean, there's like realtor fees and stuff like that. He might sell it for less, but let's just say $250,000 house, like money that you could sell your house and make $250,000. That is so much better off than the average human being in this world. Like even
Yeah.
somebody who's doing pretty decently cannot just pull $250,000 out of an asset if they needed to. The entire premise of this documentary is that this is a man who is going to be broke. Like you see the $7,800 in bills per month, and that he's only bringing in $2.5K some months. And I was coming out of the documentary thinking, yeah, maybe he'll make $10K a month for the last 2 months of this year.
The Switch released remastered versions of the Metal Gear Solid games. I never played them. What ones would you recommend, or are they all worth a try?
I'd recommend the third game. The second and third game are really good. But the third game especially... You might as well start with Metal Gear Solid 3 too, because it's the first game in the story. So in the chronology, it's the first game. So I'd say start with Metal Gear Solid 3 and then go from there. Thanks for the donation though, Quest.
Year because of the higher ad rates and the attention from the documentary. But the second January comes around, he's gonna start hemorrhaging money again. But like, that does not have to be the case.
Did you see what has been going on with JF Garepi and his wife? You should check out the interview on The Crucible. He says some suspicious things.
Yeah, his wife went missing and he just dropped her off in the middle of the woods and didn't contact the police when she was missing for like 3 months or something. He probably killed her. He's also said that he scrubbed the whole house clean after her disappearance. So he might have just killed her, done a good job cleaning up, getting rid of forensic evidence, and then came up with a story, or he dropped her off in the middle of the woods knowing she'd die. Who knows, though? That seems like the two most likely possibilities to me, but who knows? Hopefully, if he is guilty, justice is served. Thanks for the nation,
And
man.
yet people like Dark Sova still the gall call anyone who stands with Israel an anti-Semitic fascist.
How can you be an anti-Semite if you stand with Israel? Like, fascist, I could maybe understand, but anti-Semite. Thanks for the donation, though, Dodo.
For him at all. He genuinely has assets.
Theoretically, after closing costs, I could collect
The math that
$200,000.
you just told me makes it sound like you put in a value of money into cryptocurrency, it raised, and then you lost, but you cashed out roughly around the same value you put in. So it doesn't really sound like you lost $600,000 in crypto then, right? It just sounds like
again.
So once again, very important distinction. He is now claiming that he put in $250,000 to crypto and he took out maybe a little bit less, but pretty close to what he started with. So Boogie and Muda then get into an argument about, like, should he sell the house, should he not sell the house? And this is where it gets pretty confusing to me. The only thing that I'm going to harp on is that there is value in the house and that can somehow be leveraged to help Boogie's financial situation. But Boogie's talking about equity that he has in the house. He doesn't want to rent. He wants his money to go towards equity instead of just going to a landlord every month. And I understand that. So I really don't know how to make heads or tails of, like, oh, should he sell the house? Should he not?
Well, he can sell the house and just get a smaller place. He could easily move to another state. Again, worst case scenario, he could sell the house at $200,000. If he moved somewhere to like Arizona, he could easily get a house for $200K. And then he wouldn't have a mortgage. 22-year-olds are hot, donated $2. Rank these from what you like the most to least. Face, feet, tits, ass, vagina. Most to least. Let's see. Ass, face, vagina, tits, feet. I'd say in that order. Thanks for the donation. 22-year-olds are hot.
If there was an ideal situation in my mind, it would be for him to get into another house with a lower mortgage. So sell this house, get into a smaller house, because he shows in the documentary, or at least one of the extended clips, that he has an extra room that he is not using for anything in this house. So maybe he can downsize a little bit, but obviously the market's weird. I don't know what the options are.
And a huge chunk of my money goes directly into equity because this loan is so matured at this point. So at the end of the day, I would rather keep the home as best I could, take care of the people that I can take care of, keep building equity. And I honestly think it puts me in a tightrope situation where it makes me stream more. It makes me make more YouTube videos. It makes me try harder.
See, I don't really see that. You've been on a tightrope situation for the last couple of years.
Yeah. Well, it's never been this tight. This is as tight as it gets. You know,
and see, this is the thing. Like, yeah, sure, it's cool, but like, how can you ever expect anybody to feel bad for that? It sounds like you gambled away your money, and that's what it is.
Now, once again, this entire gambling thing is a fallacy. He ended up with the same amount of money, maybe a little bit less than he started with. There was something else that made Boogie broke, and I don't know why he decided to go with this crypto thing as the explanation. Because especially once you start begging your fans for money, if I was trying to be a professional e-beggar, I wouldn't be like, yeah, I lost it all on crypto. You could come up with some other sob story as to why it happened.
Right. If you look at this documentary we made, does that look like a documentary?
Yeah, so he self-admittedly didn't lose money on crypto. He just broke even. He also has like $250,000 in equity in his home, so he's not broke. To me, it sounds like he just started making less money and he's trying to like beg people for more money and create this fake story so people give him more money.
It was designed to make somebody feel bad for me? Of course not.
It honestly, it felt like that was the intention, but because
no, obviously not.
That I believe you
obviously not.
It looks like that from its intention. I mean, do you not understand how bad this documentary makes you look? When you were
that's my point. That's exactly my point. Yeah. Kashudu, welcome to the sub club. Whenever you get a brand new sub, your number to go like this. Thank you, my friend.
When you were out trying to find this job or whatever, like what happened with that? Like, why did you absolutely throw away that opportunity? Like,
so we went in.
You took a dump all over.
We went into the job interview. That is not a job interview. It's a staffing agency. To be very clear.
Exactly. You're doing.
Yeah, but hold on.
Cool.
Hold on.
Exactly.
Okay, one, yes, the documentary was designed to make people feel bad for Boogie. Even though it makes him look very bad, he's still supposed to be a pitiful figure. He's admitting, oh man, I did this all to myself. Like, it's supposed to elicit pity in some sort of way. That's how so many of the scenes in the documentary feel, even if they make him look bad. And then the job interview, yeah, this wasn't an interview for one job, but it was an interview with a staffing agency or a job recruiter, which is a company that is supposed to help line you up with positions that you would be fit for.
So it's a staffing agency, and we talked a little bit beforehand.
You got to be staffable, though.
Right. We talked a little bit beforehand and made it abundantly clear that there was not anything this company was going to be able to do for me.
See, I can talk.
So I decided to have fun with it. And I just went into my Andy Kaufman mode, tried to have fun with it. And that's what we put into the doc. And the extended scene, I hope, shows that very clearly. But walking into that staffing agency, in the first 5 minutes, we knew there's nothing this company could do for me.
So, I mean, my gut is telling me that this is just incorrect because it just feels wrong that somehow he sat with a staffing agency that works with so many companies and they immediately told him there was nothing they could do, because it just feels like a Boogie story. Oh, yeah, no, it was a foregone conclusion. There was no way anything was going to work out. But if that was the case, please explain why. Explain exactly why they wouldn't be able to set you up with a job. Obviously, in the interview, you listed a bunch of reasons why you should be unemployable, but, like, they didn't know all of that beforehand. They then get back into discussions about housing, and Rich brings up that the housing bubble could burst at any time, and it might be a really good time for Boogie to get the full value out of his house. And then Boogie responds with this.
I know you guys don't believe
sounds like
hold on. I know
Sure,
you guys
go
don't
ahead.
believe I have friends, but I sat down with my
believe you.
CPA.
Who said that?
A lot of people. Like, people, every time I mention I have a friend who has a job, they're like, "You don't have a friend." But like,
Who says that? I don't say that.
well, like I had a friend in PR, and they're like, "You don't have a friend in PR." I have a friend who works for the feds. You don't have a friend that has a fed. So when I tell you, I know
we're not those people. So I
Okay,
believe
good.
you have a
Well, I
friend.
do have a
Go ahead.
CPA
Sure.
friend.
Apparently, a lot of Jewish people are buying guns for self-defense. Also, I've heard a lot of Jewish people feel betrayed by the far-left progressive wing.
Oh yeah, I bet they do. Yeah, I feel kind of annoyed that Canada hasn't gone through like a similar thing, because you're starting to see a lot of groups that aren't traditionally big on firearms start to buy firearms, and you're seeing an expansion of firearms rights in the US. Because like it's just become obvious to these groups now that, oh yeah, I need to defend myself. There's crazy fucking whack jobs that want to kill me. And the government is increasingly becoming, at least on a state level, more interested in expanding firearms rights. But in Canada, it's the fucking opposite. It's super annoying.
There's nothing better than a girl at the ripe age of menarche. The female body at that time is prime for giving birth. Pregnancy is much safer and successful at this time. Anyone who disagrees is a fucking loser and government shill. He.
Women are the least fertile when they just start puberty, because their ovulation is not as frequent. So they don't typically ovulate when they have their period. It seems like fertility peaks at about age 28 to 30. So, no. Thanks for the donation, though, Sverige. Gun donated $2. I think I understand why you say you don't want a supermajority of the left wing in Canada. I live in a swing state, so I will vote left, though. Okay. Well, good luck with that. Thanks for the donation, Gun.
So this is really starting to show that, like, Boogie is clearly getting agitated, and I think when he gets agitated, he has no choice but to enter the victim mode, and so he starts attributing things that Rich and Muda have never said about, you don't have any friends. So he's, like, kind of blending together Rich and Muda with trolls in the past who have, like, not believed that he has a friend that does a certain thing, or over here or over there. The conversation then shifts to income questions, specifically the discrepancy between him claiming that his best month on YouTube he made $30,000 in an interview with Turkey Tom, and then the documentary claiming that one year he made $500,000, which would put his average monthly income at $41,000.
I like to research these situations and get down to the bottom of it. With Tom, actually, you said that your best earning month on YouTube was 30 grand with sponsors.
Yeah, yeah.
So how explain to me real quickly. So in 2000 and I think it was 18 or 19
Sure.
whatever, when you made $5,498,000 US dollars specifically, even if you multiply 30 by 12, which is like some real utopian ass accounting, that's
Sure.
still not even coming close to clearing 498,000. So like, what is up with these weird discrepancies in like income? Like that's at least $110,000 discrepancy.
I don't know.
What
I
went
mean,
on
like
there?
if you need to see my taxes, I've got them all on my hard drive. You can see them. I don't know.
He lied.
I mean, a lot of times when I quote numbers, admittedly, a lot of times when I quote numbers, I'm not expecting that level of scrutiny. But you're welcome to see them if you need to, Muda.
So my issue with this is that usually when we use numbers as people, it's an appeal to some sort of like factual matter. Like we're bringing up the number because we know that the number means something and we're trying to represent something to somebody else. This is one of the biggest issues.
Yeah, he just lied. He's trying to make it seem as though he has less money than he really has so that he can coax more donos and shit out of people.
With listening to Boogie is that in addition to any sort of intentional lies that he's doing where he's intentionally trying to mislead people, he also seems to be just like guessing about numbers all the time, just saying things sometimes to fill the void. So it's like there's so much information that is incorrect that you can't make heads or tails of what he's just wrong about and doesn't realize he's wrong or what he's intentionally trying to mislead.
But it's a documentary.
Yeah, it's like this is a documentary that.
Well, wait. So I thought you were talking about I thought you were talking about a conversation with Tom. Did somewhere in the documentary say I made $30,000 in the documentary?
With Turkey Tom, a couple months ago, 5 months ago, you said that your best earning month was 30,000 with sponsors.
Yeah.
In the actual documentary.
Well, it might have been closer to 32. It might have been closer to 35. I don't know.
32 and 35 isn't going to fucking dramatically give you 110,000 extra shortfall. So the numbers are so odd. Nothing in your math actually adds up. Like $500,000 in 1 year, and then there's tweets of you saying I paid $114,000 in like taxes or something too. So it's like,
well, I did. I mean, even if you want to see these numbers, it will bring you peace of mind. I'll just send you everything, Mood. I don't really give a shit.
I'm not your accountant. Like I'm not.
I'm just saying, like if it is that important to you, if it's that important, I'll show you the numbers.
I think the truth is important, right? Like I think being factual. I think when you
I ballparked it. It might have been 35. It might have been 35. I don't know.
Is this guilt? Is this guilt tripping you do to your fan base?
What guilt trip am I doing right now?
Especially when it comes to money, it's like.
Did I made that mistake last year and I haven't mentioned it since? I haven't mentioned it since.
When it comes to money, you're always telling your fans, "I wish I could do better. I wish like I wasn't on my dire straits." And now when we're looking at your revenues and you're talking about your earnings, there's such a discrepancy there. So am I?
I can fix these discrepancies for you. I'll set you down and you can see them.
So yeah, first off, the whole I stopped begging for money a year ago. Yeah, you may have stopped explicitly asking people for it, but when you set up your emotional fan base to think that your financial situation is very dire, they're obviously going to want to help you. And I kind of wish that Muda had just stopped here and been like, okay, let's take a look at those tax documents. Let's take a look at the YouTube analytics for that time. Let's take a look at the sponsorship deals, because then you would just have the answer. You would be able to put it all together. Now, obviously, they're on a live stream together. It's easy to say all of this from the outside, and obviously it would take time for Boogie to get all that information together, but I do wish we could look at it.
Am I supposed to believe that you're at your financial wits, or maybe you have more money than you let on? Because nobody has any idea. You're not giving factual numbers.
I literally posted. I literally posted. I literally posted.
You tell me shit about.
I literally posted
right now, these discrepancies.
Hey Muda, I literally posted my bank account info and my crypto info in the local chat. You can see how much money I have. Unless you think
in the local chat.
You were when I posted it last week.
You think I'd look through every single thing on there? Like I'm not even a paid member of the
podcast. What I'm saying is, if you're still in it, you can go look right now. Unless you think I have like a stack of cash laying around, that's everything.
So things are definitely starting to break down here. I kind of wish that Muda was a little bit more composed so that he could get more information, or at least attempt to.
Yeah, so Boogie's just full of shit. He's a massive, massive fucking liar. The only thing I can figure that makes any sense in this situation is he was making serious cold hard cash at one point, and now that he's making more normal people dollars, that upsets him a bit, so he wants to oh my god. I just found a really good cat sack. He wants to try to do whatever he can to, you know, get more money like he used to make. But he's not broke. He's full of shit. He's not broke at all.
Major Jewish tribes in that area, Bani Kanuka, Bani Nadir, and Bani Kareza. The original name of the city is Yathrib. Later, the Prophet changed the name to Medina and Nabi or City of the Prophet. This is the fort of Bani Kanuka. This is the fort of Bani Nadir. Huyay ibn Akhtab was the leader of Bani Nadir. This is his family. He is the father of Safiya bint Huyay, a teenager who was considered by many as the most beautiful girl in Medina. At that time, she was about 15 years old. She was her father's favorite child. The people of Bani Nadir owned palm tree plantation, which was their source of income. They were proud and joyful of their plantation. Prophet Muhammad hated the Jews because they rejected him as a prophet, did not want to submit to Islam, and did not want to give him enough money for his needs. One day, Prophet Muhammad sent Abu Bakr to meet a prominent rabbi, named Rabbi Finhas ibn Azora, in his place, to ask for money.
Rabbi Finhas, woe to you, fear Allah and embrace Islam, for by Allah you know well that Muhammad is the messenger of Allah who has brought the truth to you from Allah. He is mentioned in your Torah, so believe and accept the truth, and lend Allah a goodly loan, so that he may multiply it for him manifold.
But actually, Muhammad was never mentioned in the Torah, and Rabbi Finhas knew that he dealt with extortionists who use God's name to justify their purpose.
O Abu Bakr, you claim that our Lord is asking us to lend him our wealth. Yet, it is only the poor who borrow from the rich. And if what you say is true, it follows that Allah is poor and we are rich, for if he were rich he would not ask us to lend him our wealth.
Oh, fucking sick burn.
We have no need of Allah, but he has need of us. We do not beseech him as he beseeches us. We are independent of him, but he is not independent of us. If he were independent of us, he would not ask for our money as your master Muhammad does. He forbids usury to you, but pays us interest. If he were independent of us he would give us no interest.
I swear by him in whose hands my life rests that if there were no treaty between us I would have struck off your head, you enemy of Allah.
Prophet Muhammad was angry because the rabbis did not want to give him money.
Quran, Surah Al-Imran, verse 180.
He was gonna steal fucking money from the Jews and not pay them back. Where's your God now, fucking Muslims?
I've watched so many videos on this channel, this guy did an amazing job, smiley face.
Let me take a look.
Hadith Sunan Ahmad number 8404, grade, Hassan. The Messenger of Allah said,
Verily, the two eyes, when awake, are the string that ties up the anus, but when the two eyes sleep, the string is untied. This means when the eyes are awake, the string is tight to prevent anything from being discharged from the anus, but when the eyes asleep, the string is untied, which means when one goes to sleep, his body muscles relax, so the string or muscle that controls his anus becomes loose and wind can pass freely without him feeling it.
It is obvious that this is based on the Prophet's personal experience. While he was asleep, he might have bombarded his wife with his awful farts that disturbed her tremendously. Astaghfirullah, Ya Rasulallah.
O Aisha, I was asleep and wind passed my anus without me feeling it.
You called that a wind. That was a tornado. Had
Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. Okay, I'm subbing to this fucking channel. That's amazing. Oh, that's so good. Thanks for that donation, Iliane.
Andrew in chat is the biggest fake tough guy I've ever seen. Yikes.
Okay, I don't know what's going on in chat there, but thanks for the donation, Gay Niggas VG.
1. Indeed, Allah has heard the statement of those Jews who said, "Verily, Allah is poor and we are rich." We shall record what they have said as well as their unjust killing of the prophets, and we shall say, "Taste the punishment of the burning fire." They are so arrogant, they think they know everything about faith and God. Wait until we are strong.
We will get rid of them, for sure.
For Prophet Muhammad, everybody who did not support him financially was considered as the evil enemy of Allah. Even his God, Allah, asks people to give him a loan with promises that he would return double or more in heaven. These are the verses in which Allah asks for a good loan or mortgage. Quran, Surah Al-Baqarah, verse 245. Who will lend to Allah a good loan which Allah will multiply many times over? Quran, Surah Al-Ma'idah, verse 12. Allah said, "Lend to Allah a good loan, I will certainly forgive your sins and admit you into gardens under."
Is that for real? That is crazy. Like, that sounds so stupid. Like, it's hard to believe. Let me look this up. Quran, Surah Al-Ma'idah, verse 12. Allah made a covenant with children of Israel and appointed 12 leaders from among them, and then said, I am truly with you if you establish prayer, pay alms tax, believe in my messengers, support them, and lend to Allah a good loan. I will certainly forgive your sins and admit you into gardens under which rivers flow. That is true. Holy shit. How is anybody Muslim?
How long have you also been a trans Muslim like myself, brother?
Never, but thanks for the donation, pen test. That is real! Dude, I thought, like, you'd have to be fucking stupid to be Muslim, but, like, holy shit. You really have to be stupid. God in the Quran asks for loans. Their God asks for fucking money. Like, what? Your God can't make his own fucking currency? Like, this is baffling. I never knew how stupid fucking Islam was. Like, I literally read this and was like, this can't be true. This has to be parody. Wow. That is just unspeakably stupid.
Which rivers flow. Quran, Surah Al-Hadid, verse 18. Indeed, those
Ilum is so stupid.
Yeah, holy shit, dude. Fucking Allah is broke, dude. Fucker, like, asks for money and then promises to pay it back later.
Those men and women who give in charity and lend to Allah a good loan will have it multiplied for them. Quran, Surah At-Tagabun, verse 17. If you lend to Allah a good loan, He will multiply it for you and forgive you.
By the way, I will take all of those loans from you. Allah will pay you back after you die, and if you go to heaven.
That clearly is not figurative. That's the Prophet Muhammad trying to trick Jews into giving him money because he's a broke-ass son of a bitch.
When Muhammad understood that he could not take advantage of the Jews, he ordered his Muslim army to fight against them and seize their wealth.
At this moment, I already exiled the entire Jewish tribe Bani Kainuka from Medina. Now I need to get rid the Bani Nadir and take over their wealth. I just have to find an excuse to do so.
The excuse came when a Muslim named Amir ibn Umayyah killed and robbed 2 people from Bani Amir. Muhammad accepted his 20% share of the loot.
I have to ask Bani Amir not to retaliate and kill you by paying them the bloodwit.
Who will pay for that?
I will ask the leaders of Bani Nadir to pay for it, since they signed the Medina Treaty with me.
I thought that the Medina Treaty was to fight together against invaders?
How could they be reliable for the killings committed by him?
Just trust my plan. Let's go to meet them.
So, Prophet Muhammad and his Sahaba went to the Bani Nadir fort and met the leaders of Bani Nadir.
Huyay, I want you to pay the bloodwit to the people of Bani Amir so that they won't kill my Muslim friend, Amir ibn Umayyah.
So he killed 2 people of Bani Amir, and you want us to pay the bloodwit to save him?
Yes.
Let us discuss this among ourselves. Look, if we don't pay, he would definitely attack us.
Yes, just like what he did to our fellow Jewish friend, Bani Kanuka.
Let's just pay him for the sake of our lives.
They all came back to meet Muhammad.
Okay, we will pay for the bloodwit.
We need to collect the money first. Just wait here.
Muhammad was very disappointed with their decision. He was hoping they would reject his ridiculous demand and give him a reason to attack them. But they didn't take the bait.
Prophet Muhammad is such a jackass. This is insane.
I have to come up with another plan.
Oh my god.
Just sit here, don't go away. I'll be back.
Dodo donate $2. Common sense, Mahmood, use it. Yeah. Or Muhammad, yeah, use it. You spelled it wrong, but oh my god, dude. I never knew Islam was that dumb. They worship a broke god that has to beg for money. It's insane. Thanks for the donation though, Dodo.
But he never came back. The Jews came with the money.
Where is Muhammad? I don't know. He said he would come back, but he didn't.
We have to leave to find him now.
They went to the mosque and found the Prophet there.
Why did you leave us there?
Oh, the Jews wanted to kill me by throwing a rock from the top of the wall behind us.
I didn't see that. How did you know about that?
Jibril told me.
Oh!
Anyway, because of their evil plan against me, now we have to retaliate. Ali, lead our...
That's amazing. So they were going to pay him money. He figured they'd deny it, so he'd have an excuse to attack them. They paid him the money, and then he made up some other stupid lie to attack them anyway, even though they were being cooperative.
Army to attack them.
Yes, Rasulullah.
In the Life of Muhammad by Ibn Ishaq, translated by Guillaume, page 437, it is written that Amir bin Jahash from Banu Nadir decided to throw a rock to kill Muhammad while he was in their fort. The footnote explains that this part of the story has been attached to this incident. Obviously, if the prophet had overheard their design, there was no need for a supernatural communication from heaven. Most likely, Ibn Hisham, the editor of Ibn Ishaq's writings, added and fabricated this incident. The Muslim army marched to the fort of Bani Nadir with the intention to attack and conquer them. Before the Muslim army attacked, the people of Bani Nadir had already run to their fort for safety.
Cut off their palm trees and burn them.
The Muslim army cut their palm trees. Then they burned them up. Sahih Muslim, chapter 19, hadith number 4326. Abdullah bin Umar reported that Allah's apostle burnt the date palms of Banu Nadir. Sahih Bukhari, volume 1, book 8, hadith number 420. Narrated by Anas, the Prophet ordered that the graves of the pagans be dug out and the unleveled land be leveled and the date palm trees be cut down.
What kind of person can do something like this?
He is a psychopath.
Allah allows me to do that so they will surrender faster. Quran, Surah Al-Hasr, verse 4. This is because they defied Allah and His Messenger. And whoever defies Allah, then Allah is truly severe in punishment.
After the
Jesus.
Muslim army sieged them for 15 days, the people of Bani Nadir surrendered. Muhammad ordered them to leave Medina. He took all of their possessions for himself.
I took all of their wealth because this is Fahi, a gift from Allah for me. My army didn't have to do anything because the Jews surrendered everything to me. Quran Surah Al-Hashr, verse 6. As for the gains Allah has turned over to His Messenger from them, you did not even spur on any horse or camel for such gains. But Allah gives authority to His messengers over whoever He wills. For Allah is most capable of everything.
Our ancestors built Yathrib 1,000 years ago.
Wow. This guy just makes up bullshit to justify thievery.
Muhammad was just a newcomer. Although we didn't get along, we never tried to get rid of him. After he got a lot of followers, he exiled us from our land, burnt down our plantation, our livelihood. We had no choice but to leave.
The Bani Nadir took refuge in Khaybar, a Jewish fortress 160 kilometers to the north of Medina. That is how Safiya ended up in Khaybar.
Actually, after all the hardships that my family and my people had to endure, the real tragedy of my life has just begun. See you in the next episode.
The Khaybar oasis was one of the most fertile and richest areas of western Arabia. The Jews' inhabitants were mostly farmers who lived in a half of a dozen fortresses. Because of their fertile land and ability to process the desert land into fruitful ground, the Khaybar Jews enjoyed higher living standard than most people in the neighboring areas. A year after the expulsion from Medina, Huyai ibn Akhtab decided to come back to Medina. There was an urgent matter that he needed to take care of. His intention was to help his friend, Ka'b ibn Asad, who was the leader of the Jewish tribe Bani Qurayza, the last Jewish tribe of Medina. At that time, Prophet Muhammad and his Muslim army were at war with the people of Bani Qurayza. Huyai was in the fortress of Bani Qurayza when they surrendered to Prophet Muhammad. But the Prophet had no mercy for the Jewish prisoners of war. Let's see the explanation from Sirat Rasul Allah by Ibn Ishaq, page 464. Then the apostle went out to the market of Medina, which is still its market today, and dug trenches in it. Then he sent for them and struck off their heads in those trenches as they were brought out to him in batches. There were about 5 prisoners in each batch. They were forced to kneel facing the trench, in front of the Prophet. And then the soldiers did their jobs. Among them was the enemy of Allah, Huyai ibn Akhtab and Ka'b bin Asad, their chief. How many Jewish prisoners did the Prophet kill on that day? There were 600 or 700 in all, though some put the figure as high as 800 or 900. This went on until the Apostle made an end of them. 2 years after Prophet Muhammad expelled and massacred the Jews from Medina, he decided to attack the Jews of Khaybar. What is the reason of the attack? Here is the explanation from Tabari, Volume 8, page 117. The Banu Sam, who were a part of Aslam, came to the Messenger of God and said,
Rasulullah, by God we have been struck by drought and possess nothing.
But they found that the Messenger of God had nothing to give them. So, the Prophet said,
O God, thou knowest their condition, that they have no strength, and that I have nothing to give them. Open to them for conquest the greatest of the fortress of Khaybar, the one most abounding in food and fat meat.
You have to rob the Jews so that you can eat?
Well, yeah, why not? Allah already promised me victory and plenty of loots for me in Quran, Surah Al-Fatah, verse 20. Allah has promised you believers abundant spoils, which you will gain, so he hastened this truce for you. And he has held people's hands back from harming you, so it may be a sign for the believers, and so he may guide you along the straight path.
The next morning, God opened the fortress of Al-Sab bin Muad for them to conquer. There was no fortress in Khaybar more abounding in food and fat meat than it. So, the reason for the Prophet to attack was mainly to rob other people's property.
Wow.
Shahi Bukhari, Volume 5.
And this is supposed to be the most, like, noble man in existence that's worthy of, passing down God's word. How does anybody fucking worship the Prophet Muhammad? What a fucking piece of crap.
Book 59, number 510. Narrated Anas bin Malik. We reached Khaybar early in the morning. And the inhabitants of Khaybar came out carrying their spades. And when they saw the Prophet they said,
That's Muhammad. By Allah and his army.
Run!
Muhammad
Save your
and his army. The Prophet said, Allahu Akbar. Khaybar is destroyed.
Bootycom donated $2. Looks similar. Let me see.
For months, intelligence experts have been. Paul Hunter has the latest on this story from Washington. Paul.
Peter, as one ISIS watcher put it today, it's as if they're saying, here we are, come get us.
They are the faces of merciless killers. ISIS militants, here in their own video, intentionally unmasked and exposed to the world. In the video, they behead those they force to the ground. Looking for evidence of who did what? It's all right here.
Jesus.
Film de propagande de l'État islamique.
In France today, authorities jumped on it and...
Well, yeah, they follow the Prophet Muhammad, and Prophet Muhammad beheaded people, so... Pieces of shit, dude. They are fucking scum. Thanks for that donation, though, Bootycam.
Instead of bringing their warriors together into a single army to deal with the Muslim invaders, the Jews chose...
When I saw the vulture in this video we are watching about Muhammad, I was thinking of this clip. Skip to 0:15.
Yeah, I don't think vultures make that noise, though. Thanks for that donation, Ben.
To hide into their separate fortresses, while hoping to outlast the attack. This defensive strategy did not last long, as Muhammad ended up taking their fortresses one by one in a short time. Prophet Muhammad used the catapult seized from the fort of Marhab to destroy other fortress walls.
Tweeko donated $2. Even when Sneeko went to Mecca, something was telling me he has no idea what the actual fuck he was getting into. In this clip, he justifies what Prophet Muhammad did to his wife.
Do you think Islam is the most like red-pilled religion?
A lot of people that I respect ended up finding Islam, so I think that there's something to that.
Is Andrew Tate?
Yeah, he's a Muslim now.
He's a Muslim?
Yeah.
Are you against grooming?
Yeah, that's gross.
How do you feel about like the fact that Muhammad like married a 9-year-old girl?
Listen,
He married a 6-year-old and he had sex with her when she was 9.
that's just his hustle.
I don't know how true that is.
But I don't think any Muslims deny it.
If that's true, then he's not. Then nobody's perfect.
If your wife cheats or disobeys you in some ways, the Quran does order Muslim men to like strike their wives. Do you think that's okay?
I mean, if it works for them.
When you say like if it works for them, you're like indifferent if some men beat their wives.
I mean, it worked for a long time. That's going to get you in jail now. So I'm not going to advocate anybody to do that.
Yeah. Well, he doesn't deserve to live. Thanks for that donation, though, Tweeko.
Kenana ibn al-Rabi was the leader of the Kataba fortress of Khaybar. Most of the people in the Kataba region were the Bani Nadir Jews from Medina. Kenana was the husband of Safiya bint Huyai. They both were just getting married. Their happy and peaceful moment ended quickly when the Prophet attacked and conquered Fortress Kataba. Kinana was captured and brought to the Prophet because the Prophet wanted to take away the treasure of Bani Nadir.
Kanana, where did you hide the treasure?
Treasure? We don't have any. We are farmers, not bandits like you.
Mind your language, Kinana. You are talking to a prophet of God.
Prophet of God, my Tushi. You are a killer and a rapist.
Zubair, torture him and make him talk.
Yes, Rasulallah.
Zubair collected some dry wood and lighted a fire on Kinana's chest and moved it around with a rod to give him maximum pain. Kinana was already badly injured and bleeding. He passed out without talking.
The Kafir passed out. Maslama cut off his head.
Yes, Rasulallah.
This is from the History of Tabari, Volume 8, page 122-123. Kinana refused to surrender it, so the Messenger of God gave orders concerning him to al-Zubair bin al-Awwam, saying, torture him until you root out what he has. Al-Zubair kept twirling his fire stick in his breast until Kinana almost expired, then the Messenger of God gave him to Muhammad bin Maslama, who beheaded him to avenge his brother Mahmud bin Maslama. According to Waqidi, page 351, all the elite of the Khaybar Jews were slaughtered. All male family members of Kinana were killed as well. As for the nobility of the Jews, and the people of affluence among them, the sons of Abu Waqia, Salam bin Mishkam, and Ibn al-Ashraf, had been killed. The remaining people had no wealth and indeed were laborers. The most exciting part of jihad for Muslims was the distribution of captured women and the plunder. The Prophet made the first inspection to choose the best ones for himself. Sahih Bukhari, number 335. The Prophet said, the booty has been made halal, lawful, for me, yet it was not lawful for anyone else before me. A Muslim soldier named Dihya al-Kalbi was not patient to wait for his booty share.
Ya Rasulullah, give me a slave girl from the captives.
Okay, go get what you want.
Dihya ran quickly and grabbed Safiya.
Your mind.
Free the Animals donate tellers. Did you know people made these memes of Kaaba? That's pretty good. Yeah, for real. These people are fucking delusional. The GameCube one's great. Thanks for that donation, Free the Animals.
I now, Sophia. Hey, I want her too.
Oh, no. He got the best one.
Ha. You snooze, you lose.
If we can't get Sophia, then Dia shouldn't have her either.
Yeah. Let's go see the Prophet.
At that time, Prophet Muhammad was distributing the plunder.
Everything taken from Nada and Shik fortresses would go to the troops. Everything from Katiba region is mine.
Dihya took Safiya to his shack.
Safiya, I already know you since you were in Medina. I always want you for myself. Now, Allah granted my wish.
Don't touch me.
You will like me, Safiya.
How dare you? I'm married.
O Rasulullah. You gave Sophia bint Huyay to Dia.
She is the chief mistress of the tribes Karaiza and Nadir.
She befits none but you.
Sahih Muslim, Book 8, number 3329. Anas reported, Safiya fell to the lot of Dihya in the spoils of war, and they praised her in the presence of Allah's Messenger and said, We have not seen the like of her among the captives of war. Prophets
Taylor Orichio donated $2. This guy is such a pacifist cuck. Just because you're yelling at a mic doesn't make you smart. Oh, this fucking dipshit.
400 years have been terrorized, traumatized, and hated, and we dish out love warriors and freedom fighters every generation, which means that we stand in solidarity with anybody who's occupied, anybody who's subjugated, anybody who's exploited, and that's why we focus on Gaza at this moment.
Well, he's a piece of shit. Not surprising. Thanks for that donation, Taylor.
30-man.
Ali donated $2. Why are you watching propaganda against Islam? You know that without a Muslim mathematician, we wouldn't even have algebra. I don't fucking care. What the hell does that have to do with anything? Guess what? Islam's dumb fuck shit fuck religion, and any kind of intellectual progress was made in spite of Islam, not because of it. Thanks for the donation, Ali.
Libido kicked in and instantly aroused him.
Bilal, go to Dia and bring Sophia to me.
Yes, Rasulullah.
Bilal went to Dihya's shack.
Hey, I'm busy right now. Just leave.
Dihya, Rasulullah wants to see Sophia. Give her to me.
No way, he already gave her to me. Hey!
Bilal brought Safiya and her sister-in-law to Prophet Muhammad so he could choose one or both of them for the night. Dihya did not give up so easily.
How dare you? Sophia is already mine.
Upon seeing her brother's slain body, Kanana's young sister becomes hysterical.
What makes a Cornel Wester POS? Never liked them for some reason, but if you can give me some, that'll be great, lol.
He's against Israel. His rhetoric against Israel is anti-Semitic. He's basically saying Israel should just commit mass suicide, essentially, and let fucking Hamas kill them all. He's a piece of fucking crap. He's dumb as fuck, and all of his fucking political commentary on the war in Gaza right now is fucking retarded. Thanks for the donation, Dutchie.
The mercy of Allah was annoyed and said,
Take this she-devil away from me.
That she-devil's offense was to cry out upon seeing her brothers and family's corpses.
Have you no compassion, Bilal, when you brought these two women past their dead husband and brother?
Oh, Rasulullah, I did not think that you would hate that. I wanted her to see the destruction of her people.
Safiya was presented to the Prophet. Prophet Muhammad threw his robe over Safiya to claim her. Sahih Bukhari, number 2228. Safiya was amongst the captives. She first came in the share of Dihya al-Kalbi, but later on she belonged to the Prophet. But Dihya was not prepared to give in.
Bootyycom donated $2, more religion apiece.
Dated March 2015 purport to show a man being thrown from a building. According to the last caption, he was also then stoned to death. His alleged crime, being gay. These images were posted by ISIS in its stronghold of Raqqa. This series as well, from January, show an older man seated in a chair and then tumbling to the ground. Also in January, these from ISIS in Mosul, 2 men murdered in the same manner. In all the photographs, dozens of people are seen watching the killings, seemingly unfazed. Nor, a gay Syrian man says, that makes the atrocious act even more nauseating.
And their facial expressions are really scary because they are not even scared of what's going on. They may be a little bit excited or maybe happy to get rid of homosexuals in the city.
Syria was never a nation that accepted its lesbian, gay, bisexual.
Jesus.
The Islamic State released photographs allegedly showing the execution of a number of individuals, most graphically. So you're seeing how high up it is, you're seeing crowds. The next photo, the building there, and they bodies. And they even released...
Yeah, and these are essentially the same people that the fucking Young Turks Majority Report, Cornell West are all supporting. They're also jihadists. Go to 14 on here for 5 minutes, ignore Pierce being a tard.
What about this issue around the pro-Palestinian marches, and specifically
for all of the years afterwards, I'm afraid that there is some responsibility of the people in that situation. You know, when the Germans had Adolf Hitler come to power and voted for him, we in Britain took the view that the German people were responsible in some way. So I'm not for collective punishment per se, but nor am I for this idea that there is something unique going on in the Israeli-Gaza context that we in Britain couldn't understand.
Actually, there is one unique
thing. In our own
there
history, we've done
is
very similar things.
But there is one unique thing, which is that the population of Gaza is pretty unique in that nearly half of the population are children. That is a...
Yeah, most of the people in Gaza didn't vote for Hamas, but they still get a pretty large degree of support. I think the most recent polling data shows 35% in support of Hamas, so that should tell you something.
Unique situation.
No, I'll tell you what's unique about the population of Gaza. It's the only population in the world where people routinely claim Israelis are committing genocide, but which has a population boom all of the time. I mean, that strikes me as being quite an interesting thing about the Gaza. But as for the moral currency, I want to make a very, very important point, if I can say so, on this, which is, you know, people quite often abuse history, and they say things all the time. I mean, about the only thing anyone from history knows is about the Nazis. Here's something I can tell you with absolute certainty, Piers, having not just seen some of the results of what Hamas did on the ground here in Israel a few weeks ago, but having watched the videos of the unedited footage, which I was one of the journalists who was sadly allowed to see the other day. I can tell you one thing: the comparison between Hamas and the Nazis is insufficient. And sorry, there's an incoming.
Get safe, Douglas.
Come.
Are you okay, Douglas?
It came from the other direction, so okay. Anyhow, we're okay.
Are you okay?
Let's just yeah. It's fine. Sorry, it was a rocket coming, looked like it was just going to land on us here.
Which way was that rocket coming from?
Okay.
Was it coming from Gaza or from Israel?
Yes, it seemed to be coming from Gaza, so... Yeah, it's fine. It's okay, it's been happening all day. Let me just finish this point, if I may.
Before we go on, Douglas, Atman, how does that make
Sure.
how does that make you feel? What just happened there?
I mean, it's I'm a little used to it. I was in Ukraine last year and was in Kherson and Odessa and Mykolaiv, and when the Russians were shelling it, so I'm a little used to it. But just if I can just finish this point, sorry, there's a lot of banging going on, but anyway, we'll keep going.
Well, look, if you need to stop, Douglas, we understand.
No, don't worry. If we need to stop, I'll run to the shelter, I assure you. The thing that struck me, Piers, about seeing the 7th of October footage was that even the Nazis were actually ashamed of what they did. SS battalions who spent their days shooting...
Well, yeah, they tried to cover it up. They tried to deny it. They tried to lie about it. Hamas proudly, takes responsibility for it.
Jews in the back of the head and pushing them into trenches, had to get very, very drunk in the evening to forget what they had done. Nazi high command famously had to sort of get around the problem of soldier morale because the soldiers knew this wasn't exactly what their lives were meant to look like either. I tell you one very big difference. If you look at the footage, the raw footage, and I really hope people don't on a wider scale have to view what I viewed the other day. If they see it, they will see something that is at least as barbaric as what the Nazis did. But here's the difference. They did it with glee. They were deeply proud. You see people trying to, taking the head off a young Israeli man with a shovel and then calling their parents back in Gaza and telling them, Father, I've killed 10 Jews with my own hands. Get mother on the phone. I want to tell her how great a job her son has done. I come back to this thing. I'm not exaggerating this. It's very, very interesting, and people need to realize. You had this situation with the Nazis, where they also were a genocidal anti-Semitic organization, but they tried to cover their crimes up. Hamas are actually proud of them, and they've said they will do them until the whole world is clear of Jews.
Yeah.
So I suggest we take that seriously, and I think that Israel is taking it seriously. I hope they continue to take it seriously. But I
fucking based take, dude. And then again, you have so much of the left wing supporting Hamas, including that piece of crap Hassan Piker.
In Sirat Rasul Allah, Dihya was offered 2 female slaves in exchange for Safiya. But in Sahih Muslim, he got 7 slaves. How come from 2 slaves ending up to 7 slaves? There must be a tough negotiation between Dihya and the Prophet.
Rasulullah, that is not fair at all. You had given Safiya to me.
I changed my mind. I will give you 2 of Safiya's young cousins in her place. You will love them. They are both pretty and fresh. You can have great fun tonight.
Rasulullah, I don't enjoy those girls. You can keep them, just return Safiya to me.
Dia, don't be a pest. I will sweeten the pot and throw in these young men. You can have great moment tonight, with all 5 of them.
Jesus, what the fuck?
I don't like them either. Please kindly return.
What the fuck? Scratch only tellers, I would find a light at the end of the tunnel. Okay. I'm assuming that's a Alan Wake reference. Thanks for the donation, Scratch.
Turn my Safiya.
What about 2 more
This is the true Prophet Muhammad, not whatever you're watching.
That has nothing to do with my prophet. Please just stop it. It doesn't make any sense. That's not the message he sent. That's not what he meant. That's not why he came. So you can claim as much as you want to, but I assure you the man I follow was not the same. See, I know a man who forbade the cutting down of a plant, who even spoke against those who had burnt.
Yeah, dude. These people are just such cringe apologists. What a gay lord. Like, you have to be gay for, like, some fucking dude who lived, you know, centuries ago to have this sort of level of cope. It's crazy. Like, what are they reading from when they get this, like, these cringe fucking ideas thinking the Prophet Muhammad was peaceful? Where are they getting the idea? Like, it can't be from the Quran. It can't be from the Hadiths. It's just bullshit.
Women. Just take these 7 slaves, 7 heads in all. Okay?
Rasulullah, I have enough slaves from the last jihad. I just need Safiya.
Dia, you stubborn mule. Just take what I offered before I change my mind and have your private part removed instead.
Dia knew the Prophet meant what he said. He took the 7 slaves and left in a hurry.
Jesus.
Prophet Muhammad then hurried to his tent with Safiya. When Muhammad made advances toward Safiya, she resisted. How could she submit to a man who had just killed her near and dear ones just a few hours back?
What is your problem, Safiya?
I don't like those who kill innocent men and assault their women.
What are you talking about? It was not us, but Allah who killed them by our hands. Here is the verse, Quran, Surah Al-Anfal, verse 17. It is not ye who slew them, it was Allah. Besides, kuffar are never innocents, they are fair games for us. Once we kill them, we are allowed sex with their wives and daughters. This is according to Quran, Surah An-Nisa, verse 3 and 24, Surah Al-Mu'minun, verse 6, Surah Al-Ahzab, verse 50, Surah Al-Ma'arij, verse 30. So stop this nonsense and let me have you. I don't have time to waste. If you resist, I will give you back to Dia and bring in other girls.
Safiya realized resistance was futile. At that time, the Prophet was about 59 years old, while Safiya was only 17.
I'll be assaulted anyway, either by the Prophet or another Muslim. At least the Prophet had a regular supply of slave girls from his 20% cut of booty and many resident wives. I will be hit less for sex less often. With a regular Muslim, I would be harmed day and night, then sold in a slave market to the highest bidder.
Yeah, what a great guy. Religion of peace.
While the Prophet was lying with Safiya, he...
Dodo Night Tellers, pick a day to go to Toronto and hold up picture of Prophet Muhammad already. Stop this nonsense. There's no time to waste. Also, win gaming. We'll start playing games soon, Dodo. Just after this video. Thanks for the donation, man. Vegan Gains gets his info from vids like this, and they get their info from the Quran. So I love it when Muslims have this cope, like, oh, you're only getting your info from, like, videos, you know, bashing on the fucking Islam. It's like, okay, is it wrong? It's not.
He heard some movement near his tent. He decided to go out and find out who the person was.
Who is that?
It's me, Abu Ayyub, Ya Rasulullah.
What are you doing around my tent?
I was afraid for you with this young lady. You had killed her father, her husband and many of her relatives, and until recently she was an unbeliever. I was really afraid for you on her account and was guarding you.
Oh, good.
This is from the History of Al-Tabari, volume 39, page 185. Abu Huraira said, while the Prophet was lying with Safiya, Abu Ayyub stayed the night at his door. When he saw the Prophet in the morning he said, God is the greatest. He had a sword with him. He said to the Prophet, O Messenger of God, this young woman had just been married, and you killed her father, her brother and her husband, so I did not trust her not to harm you. The Prophet laughed and said, Good. This honest information explained that Prophet Muhammad and his followers did not have any problem whatsoever with killing people in the morning and raping their women and children at night.
Well, yeah, as long as those things don't happen to me and my family.
Yet, he claimed to be the best moral example for mankind in
Quran, Surah Al-Ahzab, verse 21. Indeed, In the messenger of Allah you have an excellent example for whoever has hope in Allah in the last day, and remembers Allah often.
So, what is an excellent example?
Nighty-night, Jesus Christ, sweet dreams.
In Islam is not about what is good or bad based on universal values, but what Prophet Muhammad liked and disliked. For instance, raping, killing, looting are super bad according to universal values. But for Prophet Muhammad, they are not always bad.
Look, I have been ordered by Allah to fight the people till they say, none has the right to be worshipped but Allah. And if they say so, pray like our prayers, face our Qibla, and slaughter as we slaughter, then their blood and property will be sacred to us, and we will not interfere with them, except legally, and their reckoning will be with Allah.
According to Bukhari, the Prophet enjoyed Safiya for 3 days. He liked her very much that he then decided to marry her. Sahih Bukhari, number 4212. Narrated Anas bin Malik, the Prophet stayed with Safiya bint Huyai for 3 days on the way of Khaybar, where he consummated his marriage with her. Safiya was amongst those who were ordered to use a veil. The veil meant that Safiya.
Kid Beard Only Tellers, imagine you walk from the barber and he gave you this. That looks terrible. Yeah, that is some fucked up shit. That is a fuck my shit up haircut. Thanks for that donation, Kid Boo.
Became Prophet Muhammad's wife, and that she was no longer a sex slave or concubine anymore. Slave women are not allowed to wear the hijab, according to Islamic law. But the Holy Prophet was so cheap that he decided not to pay a mahar or dowry to Safiya. Sahih Bukhari, Volume 1, Book 8, Hadith 367. Thabit asked Anas, O Abu Hamza, what did the Prophet pay her as mahar or dowry? He said, herself was her mahar, for he manumitted her and then married her.
I don't have to pay Safiya her dowry because that meant I had to pay it to myself for manumitting her. For my kindness toward Safiya, Allah would give me 2 rewards. First is for manumitting Safiya, the second one is for marrying her. She is very lucky to meet a compassionate, generous person like me.
Sahih Muslim, Book 8, number 3327. Abu Musa reported that Allah's Messenger said about one who emancipated a slave woman, and then married her, that for him there are 2 rewards.
Did he seriously believe that the Lord would give him 2 divine rewards? For what? First, for manumitting me, whom no one but himself had enslaved. Second, for marrying me, the prettiest girl who was 40 years younger than him.
Prophet Muhammad intended to force the Jewish Khaybar into exile. But the Jews talked him out of it by agreeing to cultivate the land and give half of its earnings to the Prophet.
The people of Khaybar lost the ownership of their own land. Now, they have to pay jizya to me for living on the same land that is now controlled by me. The jizya is money paid by non-Muslims in order to keep practicing their religion in Muslims' land. Under Islamic law, if the money is not paid, the people are to be killed or enslaved. Tolerance is not free in Islam, okay?
Even after paying the jizya for years, the Jewish Khaybar eventually were expelled by Umar when he became the second caliph. The following story is from Ahmad, Volume 6, page 337, cited in Muhammad. One day, Prophet Muhammad went to do Hajj. He brought 2 of his wives, Zainab bint Jahsh and Safiya bint Huyay.
On the way, my camel knelt down, for it was the weakest among all the other camels. And so I wept. The Prophet came to me.
Oh, Safiya, please don't cry. Let me ask Zainab for help.
The Prophet went to meet Zainab.
The camel of Sophia has fallen sick. What about giving her one of your camels?
What? No way. Never should I give it to such a Jewish woman.
The prophet became angry with.
Wow, I didn't expect this from you. Closed-minded. Do proper research before spreading misinformation to your dumb viewers. Ban me, I don't care. I'm done with this horrible channel, you overweight fool.
Okay, well, you have fun with that. Thanks for the donation, dum-dum.
Have you heard of PetLabco? If so, are they worth it? What solutions do you recommend for dog teeth care?
I've not heard of PetLabco. Just brushing your dog's teeth is what you should do. So just get a toothbrush. You can use vegan-friendly, dog-specific or pet-specific toothpaste, but literally any toothpaste will really be fine. Thanks for that donation, though, Luan. Hope that helps.
With her, and he did not approach her for 2 months.
Don't cry, Sophia. I give you another camel.
The prophet came to me and wiped away my tears with his dress and hands. The more he asked me not to weep, the more I went on weeping.
Sophia was captured and had to live among the very people who killed her loved ones. She had nowhere to go and no one to turn for solace. She was despised by everyone around her. The only one who showed affection to her was the very man who killed her father and husband.
Yep. Well, Prophet Muhammad is such a nice, peaceful guy. That's what we learned today. That is shockingly stupid. Like, I knew that the Prophet Muhammad was like a murderer and a rapist and everything. I didn't know that it was actually written in the Quran that Allah was begging for money and is broke. That is hilarious. Who the fuck would worship a god who is so weak and feeble that he needs to beg for money? That is crazy to me. Anyway, time to play some video games. Oh, I think I forgot to adjust the audio on my desktop. Whoopsie. Oh, right. Epic Games. How could I forget? Version 1.01. Another update. Yeah, it would be better to worship Aaron P. Cute Gains, Donators, camels are one of the sweetest and adorable animals. Love them so much. Yeah, they are sweet. Oh my god. Oh my god. Look at those sweet little guys. Yeah, I like camels. Such beautiful animals. Oh my god. Yeah, camels are great. Thanks for that donation, Cute Gains.